Hello? I don't know. I don't know. I restarted my computer and did some things. Hi. Welcome to Order 42 on a rare Wednesday show. And the reason that it was on was is well, it's Wednesday. But the reason it's today and it wasn't yesterday is because I didn't do a stream yesterday. So there you go. No, the reason that we didn't do a show last night is because I went to bed at about 9:30. And that's because I had to wake up super freaking early and take my dad. Yeah, take my dad to have his colonoscopy done. So, there you go. Wow, KP Senti, hi. Look, that's what you get. That's what you get for saying stuff like, I said this whenever. I'm just kidding, KP Senti. It's good to see you. I know, I mean, it's, we hadn't seen you in a while. And you hadn't been in the chat, in the Discord chats or what. I mean, hey, it's good to see you. It's just good to see you. Okay. But yeah, so he had his colonoscopy. And which is, hey, if you're I don't know what the correct age is when you're supposed to start getting colonoscopies. I think it's in your 40s. But everyone should do that. You should do that. And not because oh, it's really fun. No. It's I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. Okay? It's really not that bad. But it can also do you a lot of good. So, hey, for men, get your prostates checked, and for everyone else, and well, for everyone, period, get your colonoscopies done. It's it's a thing. It doesn't. It's not that bad. See, everybody's like, "Oh my god, it's so bad." No, it's not. The prep sucks. Yeah, but the prep is one of those things where it's like, when you're done, you got nothing to worry about, and then you go they put you to sleep, and then they do the thing, and you don't have to do it for at least a year, unless you're like me and you had to have it done multiple times. So my dad is in his 70s. I've had more colonoscopies than he has because of my Crohn's stuff. And let me tell you, it ain't that bad. It's just not that bad. Look, I had a I had a catheter put in me while I was awake. So yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, yeah, you could say that about anything. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, well, oh, it sucks that our electric bill went up this month. And then somebody else is like, yeah, well, we can't vote in our country. I mean, it's like, of course it can be worse. Okay. It can be worse. But I'm just saying, it's really not that bad. And it gives you the peace of mind that you don't have to worry about that, you know? And if there is something to worry about, you can get taken care of early, man. Just please, just do that for me. Okay? Colonoscopies for Order 42. I don't know. Look, here's the thing. Everything went like crazy good. Like everything was really good, right? He got out, he was in recovery and all that kind of stuff, and I'm sitting there talking with him, and it's a good thing, right? It's a good thing. And he's all like, "Well, where do you want to eat?" And I said, "Well, I mean, I don't know. Where do you want to eat? It's up to you. How do you feel?" And he's like, "I'm hungry. I want pancakes." I'm like, "Okay." So we go to this place, and it's in Grand Prairie. Okay, Grand Prairie. If you know the Metroplex, the DFW Dallas Fort Worth Metroplex, Grand Prairie is kind of right in the center. And there's a place on the north side of town called Theo's, and it's kind of like, a diner kind of place. So we go in there, and these people know him. He goes there all the time. They know him, and of course he's got the wrap on, where his IV was. He's got the things that say, like, hey, it's whatever, the hospital stuff. All the bands are still on him. And he walks in there and everybody's like, "Oh my God, what happened?" You know what my dad said? I don't know if my dad is here, but you know what my dad said? He told all the people that know him, he's like, "Yeah, I got rear ended." That's my dad. Okay? That's my dad. So anyway, hi. So before we get too far into everything, let's say hi to everybody. Star Fox was first. He was. I don't know what to tell you. He was first this week, okay? And then Rufus, hey, what's going on? Justin said I was first. YouTube glitched my comment. Well, okay then. And then there's KP Senti. Hello, KP Senti. Good to see you. Below Average Joe, welcome. I don't know. See, Below Average Joe, I gotta be honest. I don't know if you've been here before, but I'll tell you this. I appreciate that you're here. I'm glad you're watching. I'm glad you're having a good time. Or hopefully you're having a good time. Maybe you're like, 5 minutes in, you're like, this sucks. Click. I mean, that's fine too. But I'm happy that you're here. And I said hi to Rufus. There's Justin again. And then we've got Cosmo. We've got KP Senti again. Staff Aux. We've got Beat 'em Ups. Hello, Wood. Hi, sir. Crohn's boy isn't phased by mere catheters and a little butt inspection. I'm just saying, there are people in the world that are they build this thing up so much that then they get like all freaked out. Right? They get freaked out by medical stuff. It's really not that bad. And in most cases, they're there to help you. I mean, of course there's going to be situations where things go bad, but those are pretty rare. So you should, it's like, would you drive your car for, 4 years without getting your oil checked? No, you wouldn't. Just take care of it, man. Take care of yourself. That's what I say. I'm just saying. Okay. But anyway. Yeah, so let me go back here. Oh, by the way, there is a poll. There is a poll. Seriously, when I get a bunch of liquids in, there's going to be polls, okay? And you guys are going to pick what I'm going to vape. But yeah, we've got cream cheese Danish again, okay? We've got the maple cream bar again. And then, new this week, it's called Ho Ho Ho, because it's like the Hostess, right? But they probably came out at Christmas. But it's the Swiss cake rolls. It's a Swiss cake roll flavor, and that sounds great. Honestly, all of these, I want to try them. So it's up to you. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. I mean, not whatever you want. You choose between the three. But the poll's for you. The poll is for you. And if you don't vote, then guess what? Your vote doesn't count. And no, we're not going to have the states pull the records and all that kind of stuff. No. The vote is what it is. And whatever wins, wins. No recounts. All right? I don't know. I'm not even, I don't even get into political stuff. But anyway. I don't know why, but the song sounds different. Did the song sound different? I don't know. I guess I could go back. Can I go back? Can I go back and listen? Ooh, I can. That's the same freaking song. That's a song that's been a thing since, well, we started pretty much. It's one of my old songs back in the day. So there you go. Justin asks, Rob, thoughts on the film High Fidelity, and have you ever seen the television show? Spoiler, it's awful. No, I never watched the show. The movie was one of those where it's like, yeah, that was fun. But I never went back to see it again. Like I barely remember the movie. I liked it when I saw it, and it was one of those where like, you know what? I might pick that up someday. Someday never happened. And that's John Cusack, Philip Seymour Hoffman, right? I remember it being pretty good. I never watched it again. So, there you go. Henlo? You see the Gears of War E-Day controller? I did. In fact, I also saw the 40th anniversary Zelda Switch 2 and Pro controller. which, you know, I can't justify spending the money. I can't. Now, I got the special edition OLED Zelda Switch, but that's because we were planning on buying a Switch for my mother-in-law anyway. So why not her get the older one, which was still an OLED, I think. I can't remember. She got the old one and I got the new one. So that worked out. That worked out pretty well. And I basically got a new Switch. But yeah, I typically don't go for special edition controllers and stuff like that. I just don't do it. But it is cool. I gotta say, that design is freaking cool. Do we need to pull it up? I mean, I'm sure these images are still out there, right? Zelda 40th anniversary Switch 2 leak. Image browser. Oops. Well, I mean that is a news item that we're going to talk about. But we'll get to that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, man, my stupid head's in the way. There you go. There's the Pro controller, and it's really cool. And I do like, is there an image on the back? Let me see. No. There you go. There you go. You can see. So if you're holding it, you know, like a person would, you've got, when you're on the back, it's the original sprites from the original Legend of Zelda game on the left, and then he's shooting the sword, and it goes through the logo, and then the sword over there. I think that's kind of neat. It's kind of cool. I mean, the whole thing, look, I think it's awesome. I think it's an awesome design. I seriously wish I could just, yes, have that. But the thing is like I said, I can't justify it. We don't need another Switch 2 in the house. It's just me and April. You know? And I don't think there's ever been a time where we both need a Switch. So it's hard for me to justify spending the money on that. When, you know, I do have to update my computer at some point. And that's not going to be cheap, you know? It's just not going to be cheap. But I will also say an update. I mean, Rufus, you're still here, I'm sure. Rufus was interested in possibly buying this broken DS Lite from me. The hinge is broken, and yeah, he was talking about possibly buying that, you know, for however much. I don't know. And then also I do have this regular 3DS, which is in, I mean, it's a little, honestly, it just looks kind of dirty. And I just need to clean it up. Clean it up. You know, clean it up. But if anybody's interested in either one of these, now the thing about this is that everything works except for the charging port is a little wonky. So you kind of have to hold the charging port or the cable like at a certain angle for it to charge. Now, I've seen many people buying these so they can swap the charging port out for USB-C anyway. So anyway, this I think would be a pretty good like, you know, a 3DS to mess with and to add stuff to and to all that. Just, hey, if you're interested, let me know. If you're not, hey, it's no big deal. But it's there, and I'm gonna be doing that, and then I'm keeping the new 3DS XL, and been having fun with that. I'll just say that I've been having fun with it. Syphilis. I think he says sibilance. If you're talking about the Tom Hanks where the Aerosmith comes to Wayne's World, anybody remember this back on Saturday Night Live back in the day? So there's Wayne's World. Aerosmith comes, and then Tom Hanks is like Wayne's like brother or stepbrother or something like that. And Tom Hanks is a roadie for Aerosmith, and that's how Aerosmith comes to the Wayne's World set to play a song. And they actually just play the Wayne's World theme. Anyway, yeah, sibilance. Say Rare Wednesday 5 times fast. Do I have to? Rare Wednesday, Rare Wednesday, Rare Wednesday, Rare Wednesday, Rare Wednesday. That was tough. It's not easy. It's not easy. But everyone's got to get that finger in the butt at some point. Well, I mean, the finger's one thing. Camera. Good thing you're asleep for that, though, you know? You got mine early and it sucks. The KP Senti, yes, the prep sucks. All that sucks, but still. We already went over that. And it's not fun, but it is something that, you know, to me, it's just like getting your oil changed. It's something you just got to do. So, there you go. I passed out getting an IV before the colonoscopy. Now, I have to say, before all of my really bad health stuff, I was afraid too. There were things that I was afraid of and not looking forward to and all that kind of stuff. But man, you do it enough. And I'm not saying that I want anybody to have to go through what I went through. I'm not saying that at all. All I'm saying is, yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, there are things that I had to do that was not fun. Like zero fun. Like negative fun, right? Colonoscopies are easy in comparison. Getting catheters, easy. Catheters hard. I'm just saying they're bad things. So basically, suck it up so you can live longer. I mean, I'm just saying. And if you need help, give me a call. I'll come and hold your hand. Pat it like freaking Sam comforting Frodo in Fellowship of the Ring. You know. Yeah. While Gandalf stands off in the corner laughing. Actually, that's the end of the movie. Or that's the end of Return of the King, where he's sitting there in slow motion. You know, remember that? No? Anyway. Hello from Dolby Theater. Ninjinzu, are you watching a movie? Yeah. I hope you're enjoying whatever movie it is. I hope you're enjoying it. And you know what? That's the great thing. In the last couple of weeks, we've had 2 movies cross the $1 billion mark. I don't have any stock in any of these theater chains or the studios or anything like that, but I love the movies. I love going to movies, and I love the experience of going to movies. So I love when movies do well, because then everybody's like, let's make more movies. And then I get to watch more movies. So we all win in a way. So anyway, yeah. Hope you enjoy the movie. IJBOL. I just brought our lunch. Is that what that means? Thought so. And Below Average Joe, you're welcome. I'm just happy you're here. Like I said, I don't ask for anything. I don't care. You know, sometimes people want to, like, you know, donate or get memberships or whatever. I just like that you're here. I mean, I like money. I'm not saying I don't. I'm not gonna lie to you. But at the same time, it's really just about the hangout. We're all together talking about movies or whatever. You know, we talking about video games for a bit. Hey, whatever. That's Order 42 for you. So there you go. I got freaked out by the price of the procedure. Now, okay, I mean, that's a whole nother subject. Medical bills in the United States are a thing, okay? And yeah, in some cases you are paying a premium. I was very, very lucky that I was able to be on my wife's insurance, and my wife's insurance was freaking phenomenal. We still paid a lot of money. Now, don't get me wrong, but we would have paid a lot more money. You know, it would have been rough without her insurance. Excuse me. So, I get that, but but anyway. And Rachel, welcome Rachel. Good to see you. She goes, "Hi 42 Rob. Thanks for the butt advice. I've even put off the Cologuard thing. Cologuard thing. I'm not sure what that is. Cologuard. I don't know if that's another name for something butt related. But here's the thing. Trust me. You don't want to go through what I went through. Take care of that stuff as much as you can. You know? And I'm not saying, oh, get a freaking go to Walmart and pick up a, one of those bottle brushes. You know what I'm talking about? Those bottle brushes, and just get on up there and clean. No, that's not what you do. Okay. That is not what you do. I want people to know that is not what you do. What you do is you go to somebody who's a, used to seeing this stuff. That's the thing too, man. Like getting naked in front of doctors and stuff, nurses. I don't care anymore. Like I walk in the door and my pants are already halfway down my legs. At this point. So we're gonna, and I'm Donald Ducking it. And they're like, we just need to look in your throat. And I'm like, oh, well, I just figured you might need to see. It's just a thing that happens. You lose your shame. Because you know what? They've seen it all. They have seen more than you could ever imagine. Now, sure, you could probably argue that no matter how, great or horrible your body may be, there's probably something better or worse that they've seen. Now, I mean, it sucks that you might end up being the worst, but you could be the best. So I'm doing a terrible job selling this. All the doctors of America are like, can you have Rob stop talking about this? Because he's not making it any better. There was some lag. Interesting. I have 0 drop frames. And what does this say? Does this say anything? Stream health. Stream is healthy. I don't know. I apologize for something. I don't know. Rufus said, I hate blood-borne pathogens training. Every August I have to hear about the most gross of things and stuff. I apologize. And Jack Black was in High Fidelity too? Again, it's been a while. 21 videos to go. I know all the answers to all the questions. It still makes me watch it. Been trying to get through this since like noon. I'm sorry, Rufus. That sounds poopy. Not OLED, so we'll skip this Switch 2. And you know what? I totally get that. There's... Because it's coming. At some point, there's going to be an OLED Switch 2, right? It's got to happen. But the question is, at that point, when it does come out, how expensive is it going to be? Are they going to release this Switch 2 before those price increases? Because I know that there's price increases coming for the Switch 2, but I don't remember how much it's going to be. It's not that much, is it? I don't know. Look, I don't know. I mean, I'm not the guy. I'm not the whatever you want to call it. I'm not the gaming guy. I'm the movie guy. Ask me about movie stuff and I might know. Why is this thing's giving me crap? Play. Live. Thank you. What the hell are you doing over here? Anyway. Yeah. This Zelda controller. Oh, the Zelda controller didn't do anything for me. Interesting. Here comes a new scalp Switch 2. I mean, you're not wrong. But I really am excited. I mean, like, okay, like I said, I'm excited for it. I think it looks great. I think it's cool. I don't need it, but it's cool. It's kind of like, okay, what's that? The Turbo? No, it's the Neo Geo. Whatever that Neo Geo is, where it's a new Neo Geo with HDMI and all that crap, and with the big ass games that they're all like chunk, right? And when you do that, like wind comes out of it, you know, and you need to make sure that you're holding on to something because you might get blown away. It's like this. Basically, it's a redone Neo Geo for today with with big ass games, physical games, and it's all cool. I think that's awesome. But do I do I need that? No. Me, I don't need that. You might need that. And you are, it's America, you know? And you can get it with your fat American dollars. You can. It's just not for me. So, there you go. There you go. I had my aha moment finally with Breath of the Wild. I've had it so long I didn't get it. I bootlegged all the amiibos. I have this. It's cool. But I mean, I don't know. I love, dude. I've heard a lot. Okay, I look. I don't know if beat 'em ups is still here. You know that wood guy, Mister. Oh man, my you know, healthy. I've had some health issues, and he looks amazing. Like he's just like anyway. Anyway, that wood guy was talking on his podcast. I don't. It was probably the last one, the not this last one, but the one before. And he's talking about the Legend of Zelda movie. You know, the movie, right? You know, the movie that Sam Neill's going to be in. That news came out after the stream last week, like I think on Wednesday. But we've also got, is it Deacon? Dishen? Daichen? Ditchen? I don't know how to say her name. Lockman? Whatever. And Yvonne Strahovski. All going to be in Legend of Zelda. But the fact that Sam Neill's going to be in it, I mean, look. It's pretty obvious what he's probably going to be playing, right? The King of Hyrule? It's got to be. And here's where the opinion of what this movie's going to be about. This Legend of Zelda movie, you know, the movie that they're doing. I'm just going to say this, and I don't know if I'm right, but I'm pretty freaking, I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident in my ability to tell you that I'm pretty sure, like 91.73% sure that this is going to be a Breath of the Wild movie. Because there's a picture of Link wearing green, but the picture that was, I mean, it's kind of, it looks like Breath of the Wild to me. It looks like it's Breath of the Wild. It just looks like Breath of the Wild to me. And Sam Neill playing the old man at the beginning of Breath of the Wild. Dude, dude. Now here's the thing. I don't care what the story's about. I'll be honest. It doesn't matter. As long as it's good, I don't care what era it is. I don't care what version of Link it is. I don't care if we get little baby Link, toddler Link, 4-year-old Link, 13-year-old pimply Link, or freaking, I don't care. I don't care what age Link is, and I don't care what version of the story they're telling. I can almost guarantee that I will cry in this movie because I love The Legend of Zelda. I've loved it for a long time. Link to the Past was my favorite game for years and years and years and years. Like, seriously, my favorite game of all time for years and years and years and years and years and years and then years. But then Breath of the Wild came out. And Breath of the Wild is, look, it was almost like somebody took a car battery and hooked it to my nipples. Rob, that's not possible. I'm pretty sure it's possible. It's probably not healthy, but that's what it was like. I love that game with every fiber of my being. Tears of the Kingdom came out. It's like, oh, a sequel to Breath of the Wild. I'm in. Was it as good? Not quite, but it's still really good. But I think Breath of the Wild is just, it's just my opinion. I don't know. Do I know the director? No. But yeah, I think it's Breath of the Wild, and I think Sam Neill's playing the old man at the beginning. I think there's lots of parts for those other people, and I'm excited to see what this movie's. I'm hoping that this movie is awesome. I want it to be awesome, and I want it to be something where I'm like on the verge of tears the entire time because they got it so right. I hope. Yeah. Got me right into it. That's my broken DS. Don't at me. Okay. Well, hey. Okay. You just let me know. I mean, what I saw, I think we talked about it. But yeah. We'll talk about it. Hey, Rob, I made a post in your Discord about a DVD set I just bought. Did you see it? It's a great show. Have you heard of it before? You mean The Wire? No, I haven't seen it yet. I have not. $300 DS consoles. Look, I saw some crazy freaking prices, but no. Hey, Rufus, you said your Dodongo poster is in the mail. I don't think Billy finished the VHS pan and scan. Super bummed to get that refunded. You should we'll talk. No matter what stage it was in, I need it. We'll talk. And then Rachel said, Color Guard is a test you can take at home and mail it in. It's just not 100%. Ah, okay. I mean, look, there's a lot of stuff, man, that like, and I say man as in like man. Not that you're a man, because you're not a man. I've met you. You're a woman. I mean, I think it's 2026. Who knows these days? But the thing is, I get it. And it's weird. And, your feelings are valid. Your worries can be valid. But in most cases, you're going to realize after it's done, you're like, oh, that was it. So many things like that. So many things that I went through in those 3 years that some of it was, I didn't know what to expect. And it was the worst thing like ever. And then there's one I'm building up in my head. I'm like, oh my God, it's going to be so terrible. And it was easy. So I'm just saying, I can tell you from experience, I've had many of all the things, It's not that bad. It's just not that bad. It can be a lot worse. And I would rather you not have to go through what I went through. And not to say that, you have the potential. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But there you go. I just say, hey, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. You know? That's my take on it. Stophawks said, I don't play portable enough to care about having the OLED model to where I would skip the current model unless there's a performance difference. And of course, that was one of my thoughts as well. But again, when it was literally, this is literally what happened. I showed it to April. Wow, isn't this cool? She goes, wow, that is really cool. Yeah, Breath of, it's Zelda themed. I love Zelda, I love Legend of Zelda. It's one of my favorite things, right? She's like, yeah, I know. It's one of your favorite things. Hey, guess what? What? I was planning on buying my mom a Switch anyway. So why don't you buy the new one and we'll give her the old one? Sounds like a plan. And that's how it happened. So I got super lucky. That ain't happening again because guess what? Her mom's already got a Switch too. There's nobody that needs one that we can, say, hey, here's the Switch too. It doesn't. So I don't know. Have I seen the video game movie Joysticks? No, Shozama, I have not. No, I've not. I don't know anything about it. Rufus said the gaming guy put out a Bubble Bobble video today that made me emotional. That was in my recommended videos as well. I haven't watched it yet though. I mean, Bubble Bobble is one of those where, see, the weird thing is, and again, everybody's got their view on nostalgic things, old video games, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I definitely partake in some of these nostalgia-based channels. I mean, I think, Happy Console Gamer. In fact, before I even got involved with the Game Chasers again, with those, that whole crew again, Happy Console Gamer was already somebody I watched because I just liked the dude. And then to find out that, hey, he knew them, that's really cool. And then, of course, Beat 'em Ups was the same way. I didn't know that they knew each other because I wasn't watching the Game Chasers. And it's not that I didn't like what they were doing. I thought what they were doing was cool. But what they were doing wasn't in my niche, right? And I knew the guys. So it was kind of like, I don't know, it was weird. It's weird. Just like I guarantee you, they never listened to any of my shows back in the day. It just wasn't for them. But it's interesting when a video like that will hit though, that'll make you think about something. I mean, over on the Game Dave channel, the Twitch channel, because he hadn't done a YouTube video in 30 years. No, there was I don't remember. It was was it a contest? I don't even remember. I don't even remember what happened. But a person over there, her name is Ms. Moon. She did one of those sort of cartoon AI video things. It was a song, and I'm sitting there listening to this song, and I am crying. For some reason, that the words that she put together were like, I mean, I was sitting there bawling. And I asked her for, all the links and all that stuff, and I have it on it's on my computer, and I listen to it every now and then when it's like, I think it's time to cry today, because every time I watch it, I get teary. But that's not even like an important thing, as important as other big events in my life. But man, there's something about it that's so perfect. The way that the things are phrased, it's so well done. So yeah, I'm not surprised when I hear somebody puts out a gaming video from something nostalgic and you makes you emotional. I think that's cool. The AES. And Below Average Joe said, "Have I seen the new Super Troopers movie yet? Thoughts?" Well, here's the thing. Number one, I saw the first Super Troopers and thought it was okay. Now, here again, this is one of those things that people will, Bucho will say, Rob doesn't like comedies. And I'm like, it's not that I don't like comedies. It's just that so many of them they're just not my thing. Watching comedies is not my thing. I like watching stand-up comics if I want to laugh. Movies typically don't make me laugh until they get crazy silly. Like some of my favorite, in fact, I would say the last great comedy, in my opinion, is Pineapple Express. That's the last great comedy. And then before that was probably what? Dumb and Dumber? Like most of the time it has to be so out there that it's just like holy crap, So Super Troopers, I watched it and was like, yeah, it's fine. So I never saw the second one. Now, what I will say is that my opinion on that is absolutely subjective. If you love Super Troopers, man, go for it. But I have heard that, honestly, I've heard that Super Troopers 3 is kind of lazy and it didn't really work. Now, again, I don't really, it's not in my wheelhouse, and that's not like I'm not seeking that movie out, but that's just what I've heard. So I don't know. But that's again, I mean, I'm probably the wrong person to ask. I probably could have just lived with that. But anyway, there you go. Rachel said that she loved, wait a minute, hold on. Well, hmm. Sorry, I'm reading it something in the Discord. Here's the thing I'll say about that. If you're here, life can feel like that sometimes. You can feel like a burden on everything, on everybody. You feel like you don't bring anything to the conversation. But man, I just don't feel that way. I don't feel that way about you. I don't feel that way about anyone. There look, I've had my issues on this channel. I've had my ups and downs. I've had to tell people to back off. I've had to tell people to, that like seriously bye, never come back. I mean, I've had to do that. There's been times when I've had to ban people, and I don't like doing that. You are not one of those people. So I don't know if you're listening. I don't know if you're watching, but I don't feel that way. And you're welcome here anytime. But anyway, let's get back to the show. Where was I? Rachel said that she loved the American Gangster review. I appreciate that, Rachel. Again, there's something about Ridley that I love watching his movies, and I love talking about his movies. I know that they're not going to get huge views or anything like that, but hopefully, maybe when I actually finish, I can do my ranking. And then hopefully that ranking will get people to go back and listen to, the full thoughts, or if there's a movie that maybe is one of their favorites and yet I didn't like it, or maybe I liked it a lot and they want to hear more about what I have to say about it. Maybe that's how they can find it. But again, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. They're fun to put together. They're fun to go through because I go through each and every single piece of special features, and really, Blu-rays and 4Ks are packed with stuff. So they do take a little bit more effort than some of the other videos. So I appreciate that. In fact, all of the video that you see in that video or that review is all taken from directly from the Blu-ray. So I ripped the Blu-ray and cut out pieces because I didn't want I wanted to cut things myself. And it was just it's a fun video to do. They're fun to do those. So I appreciate that. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. Back to the amiibos. Y'all are discussing the AES 1-to-1 re-engineered Neo Geo using ASIC chips, and it is glorious. Don't you remember it, Rufus? 91.267. Yes, 349887622%. That's repeating. That is the percentage where I'm pretty sure it's going to be Breath of the Wild. Okay, y'all are talking AES stuff, and y'all are way over my head. Way over my head. Stephen LaPierre, didn't they do that in Demon's Night? Stephen LaPierre, welcome. Good to see you. I'm not sure you've been here before, but hey, you're always welcome. Good to see you. I don't know what you're talking about. Because that was probably, as a lot of people love to point out, it was hours ago when I said something. So, I don't know. I haven't played since Zelda Ocarina of Time. Wow. Now, look, here's the thing. I get it, and especially if you think Ocarina of Time is the best game of all time. I understand if you do. Me, I'd already played at that point the best game of all time, and that was Link to the Past. But I get it. Ocarina of Time was an absolute. I can understand why it's people's favorite because of what it meant, not just for Legend of Zelda, not just for Nintendo, but for the industry as a whole. It created a brand new type of game, and everybody rushed to emulate it. Not emulate it as in I want to play it on the whatever. No, the style of it and the 3D-ness of it. It was a trendsetter, and it meant a lot to the gaming industry, and I get that. I can't. I'm sorry, but I've never been a fan of that whole era of early 3D games. I just can't. I don't like them. I've played Super Mario 64 for about 45 minutes. I can't do it. It's not fun to me. At the time, absolutely, it was amazing. The technology was amazing. But it was also like, this is hurting my eyes to see this. I can't stand this detail. I can't. I don't like it. So I never played those games. A lot of those 64 games, I never played. GoldenEye, I can't believe I played as much. GoldenEye was different though. GoldenEye was, man, you want to talk about something that changed things. GoldenEye changed things. But you're telling me these, 4 polygon faces of the guy. It's just a block with some dude's face on it. And as it turns, it's completely flat, and it's just like early Tomb Raider. Yeah, same thing. But anyway, yeah, there's some great Legend of Zelda games. Breath of the Wild is the best puzzle game I've ever played. I'm famously not a Zelda guy. I'm the guy yelling Zelda isn't an RPG in every comment section. I mean, it kind of isn't an RPG, is it? It's not, no, it's an adventure game. I've always looked at it as an adventure game, not an RPG. But I love it. Breath of the Wild is, I love it. Star Fox said it doesn't even have to be awesome. I just hope it's at least decent. Well, I mean, me too. I hope so too. I'll buy the OLED model no matter what because technology, and I get every console anyways. I mean, you do. You're kind of known for that, you know? You're kind of known for that. Nostalgia is a drug that people are addicted to. I mean, it is. I mean, true. I mean, like I said, there are things about yeah. Yeah. And it's a weird thing too because I think it's very interesting to hear what, like, when you ask people about certain things and the responses they give. Because I mean, I can like if somebody said to me, I can't get away from I can't go past PS2. I mean, I'm just picking a random system. And you say I can't really go past that. I'm like, okay. I mean, I don't get it, but okay. Uh like I don't really understand some of that thinking. I only want to play games from this era or this era and back. I don't want to play anything newer. And I don't understand that. I can't understand that. But I don't know. I've seen this kiddo and relationship grow have been amazing. I enjoy life by proxy. So very proud of him. I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you're talking about the same thing that I was talking about. But anyway. And then the Melvor is here. It's so weird. So weird. I was thinking the other day, I was like, you know what? I haven't heard from Melvor in a while. I hope you're doing well, sir. I hope you're doing well. I mean, there's still this, this big crazy alien that somebody gave me for my birthday. Uh yeah, amazing. So I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay. I like the Switch 2. But I mean, boo to Switch 2? Like I don't get that. I don't get that. Now, if you're saying there's no games that I want to play on it right now, I mean, that's a completely subjective take that everyone must sit back and go, okay, well, I mean, we can't really say anything about that. If there's no games that you care about right now, don't worry about it. But man, I have so many games, Switch and Switch 2 in my backlog. It's stupid. Not so many Switch 2, I got to be honest. But like Switch 1, oh my god. And PS5 and PS4, and not to mention the just ass ton of games that that are on my like Steam Deck. I mean, I have a backlog you wouldn't believe. Well, Rob, you need to play more. Yeah, I need. Can I get a 47-hour day, please? Yes, please. Okay. Anyway, I'd like to try a Switch too. Well, Justin, I mean, honestly, it's not that much different. And that's the thing. It really is an incremental um update. It's faster. It's bigger to hold. It's it's great. It's a great machine. But it, to me, the way that I've always looked at it, and I know that this is probably not a popular thing to say, but in my opinion, the Switch 2 is basically the Switch Pro that I always wanted. It's faster, it's more capable, you get better graphics, all that kind of stuff. Things are updated. Freaking playing Breath of the Wild 60 frames per second. Oh, it's so nice. It's so pretty. It's so nice. So I get it. But I love my Switch 2 because it literally is the Switch Pro for me, with the Switch Pro that I've been wanting for years. So, is the third Super Troopers is already out? Yeah. Not exactly lighting up the box office. You know what I mean? And in fact, I don't think there's going to be many movies that come out in the next few weeks that are going to do anything to Spider-Man Brand New Day or the Odyssey. I'm really going to be interested to see if what is it, The End of Oak Street that comes out this week, which I'm seeing tomorrow. I wasn't planning on it, but I've heard some really good reviews. So I'm going to go ahead and watch it and see what happens. But there's only a handful of screenings at each theater that I looked at. So I feel like Brand New Day and the Odyssey are going to continue to dominate the box office, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's also one of those things where it's kind of frustrating because you want to kind of see, an even playing field out there. But you might argue, well, The End of Oak Street isn't exactly on par with Brand New Day or the Odyssey. Well, we don't know that yet. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. But yes, Super Troopers 3 already out. Came out last week, I think. So yeah. Staffhawks said, damn, someone on Marketplace about 30 minutes from me is selling a steering wheel, pedals, and chair setup with PSVR 2 together for only $375. Well, it sounds like you need to, hop in the car. Is that good? I'm sure that's good. That's probably good. And then Below Average Joe asks, I'm sorry it's taking me so long to get through this stuff. What's your go-to guilty pleasure movie? A movie you know is bad, but you love it anyways. The first one that came to mind was Speed Racer. But there's a lot of people that really seem to love that movie. So I don't know if that one fits it. And it's not that I know it's bad. I think it's amazing. So that was the first thing I thought of, but that doesn't really fit. A movie that I know is bad, but I love it anyway. I probably own some of those. Gosh, I don't know. And there's got to be some, I think we all have movies like that in our loves, you know? But I'm not thinking of one offhand. I mean, everything I'm seeing over here is just banger after banger. Not really. I don't know, man. To try to be honest about it, I don't really know. I'm seeing a lot of great movies though. Seeing a lot of great movies over here. Um, hmm. Is Willow a bad movie? I don't know. Is it? Because I love that movie. And I don't know if that fits. There's probably people in here. What are you talking about? Willow's amazing. Um okay. I'll tell you this. There are movies that do not get they didn't review well. I'll just say that. There are movies that critics did not like that I love. One is a movie called Emperor, and it's with Tommy Lee Jones and Matthew Fox. And it's about this guy that has to go over to Japan in the midst of all of the uh you know World War II stuff. And I think he's got to convince a guy to basically make terms with the US, and while he's in Japan he falls in love with a woman. It's Matthew Fox, Matthew Fox's character. I love that movie. and the critics hated it and just destroyed it. Like they could not, I mean, like very, very badly. But I really liked it. Um, I don't know. You know what would be interesting? Let's do this. I pull up my movie collection, and how about I sort it by IMDb rating? Okay, the only two, there are only two, or one 2.1. That is Cross Rise of the Villains. I can't count that one because I also think that that movie is kind of trash, but it's got Yoshi in it. That's the reason I own it. It's right there on DVD. I have it. He sent it to me and he goes, "Hey, here's one of the first things I ever did," and it was bad. I also own F6 Twister, or commonly known as Christmas Twister, with what's his name? Casper Van Dien. He's the biggest star in Christmas Twister or F6 Twister. Terrible, terrible, terrible movie. Terrible. It's so bad. It's not as bad as a little Bigfoot versus DB Cooper, but it's okay. So here's this is taking a lot longer. No Retreat, No Surrender, best movie ever. I mean, it's not, but I will agree that it's bad. I tried to watch that a few years ago and was shocked at how bad it was. But I watched that movie like it was, Star Wars when I was a kid. I loved that movie. It's terrible. It's a terrible movie. Terrible editing. The camera work sucks. Oh man, it's terrible. But here is the movie. Again, I sorted this by IMDb rating. The movie that I not only love that it exists, I kind of love watching it. It's a movie that almost makes no sense. But I'm so happy that it exists, and I will always champion this movie for people to give it a shot and to watch it. Yeah. That's my that is my 4K Italian steelbook of Megalopolis, which is at a 4.7. That, although I will say, if somebody said that doesn't really count, okay. Let me look. I'm looking at low-rated movies that I love. And I'm looking at a lot of these ratings and I'm going, yep, that it deserves a 5.7 or a 5.2. I might just have the best taste. No, I know I don't. Okay. I can absolutely tell you that Prometheus, it's not that low rated on IMDb. I think a lot of critics liked it. But there's a lot of people that freaking hate that movie. Like, they hate Prometheus. They think it's stupid. They think, I mean, Buccio has famously said, you've got scientists doing really stupid things. I get it all. I get all of that. That is a movie that I look at that and I go, yes, I will admit those are faults, but I love that movie. Like, Prometheus is probably the worst reviewed movie that I will absolutely love to watch. I'm really kind of excited to do that review because I know it's going to be, people are going to hate on me because I love that movie so much and I don't care. I do not care because I'm going to be showing you pictures from comic books, man. I'm going back in the alien history and I'm showing you stuff and I want you to see it and go, this is what I thought was going on. This is what I thought Prometheus was going to be. And see, that's another thing. It's probably why I still like, I get it. I understand. Melvor's here. I understand that there are people that hate The Last Jedi. I get it. But there are things that I love about The Last Jedi. Right? Like, there was a Reddit thread This is way off topic. Okay. But there was a Reddit thread the other day where it was like, what were your feelings when you saw Luke toss? It's not really a spoiler. When Luke tosses the lightsaber over his shoulder at the beginning of The Last Jedi. And there was always like, oh, it made my nipples sparkle with fury and hatred and the bile and just awful hell fires and just all this bad stuff. And I'm like, am I the only one in the theater that went, oh, okay, so this means we're getting something other than the Luke is a freaking superhero. We're actually going to get a flawed person. We're going to see an arc here. Hopefully, we'll see an arc. This is not the Luke we thought we knew. Interesting. Something we couldn't have guessed was going to happen. I love that. Oh, he's just subverting expectations. No, he's telling a story with an arc. That's what arcs are, is when a character starts in a certain situation and ends in a different one. If he's just badass the whole time, guess what? Boring character. He made, in my opinion, and I know that I'm very like on my own, off in the corner with my little dunce hat on, going and just having a good time by myself. I understand that I'm pretty lonely over here in the Luke was done right in The Last Jedi corner. But I absolutely love it. There are things about that movie that are admittedly terrible. But Luke was one of the things that I loved the most. In fact, the whole Luke, Rey, Kylo Ren, all of that I thought was really good. There's still, there's definitely a couple of shots with some shoddy CG and stuff like that. But for the most part, I really loved all of that. In my opinion, I feel like that's the storyline, because there were really 3 storylines going on in The Last Jedi. That was the A plot, that was the plot that Ryan was definitely the most interested in. And when somebody says he didn't understand Star Wars, I'm like, I think you don't understand Star Wars, because everything that Luke was saying were things that Lucas himself, George Lucas, was presenting all through the prequels and the Clone Wars and all of that stuff. If you look at just the canon, the actual Lucas canon, everything that Lucas was saying, or everything that Luke was saying in The Last Jedi, if you watched all that, you got it. That's you got it. And of course, let's not forget that it was George Lucas himself who decided that Luke was going to be a hermit living off by himself because the story had moved on from him. That's the point of having 3 different trilogies focusing on different characters. Some characters may show up, but for the most part, it was going to be 3 separate stories. But anyway, I won't litigate The Last Jedi anymore. But you might actually say that The Last Jedi is one of those. I don't think it's bad. I think it's definitely got problems. It's far and away the best of the sequel trilogy. Far and away. Like, there's no question. It's the one with the most to say. It's the one that took the most risks. And I appreciate that. But anyway. Okay, let's move on. I still don't think they will ever surpass A Link to the Past. A lot of people are super nostalgic for 64, including me, but I say the games look like shit. I mean, they kind of do. And it's just not my thing, right? And I'm one of those where, I think my favorite is definitely Breath of the Wild. I know that it's my favorite, but I understand when people don't like it, Oh, the swords break. I get it. If you don't like that, if you can't get into that and get into because every Zelda game tries to do something new, or tries to do Tears of the Kingdom aside. Tears of the Kingdom was pretty different from Breath of the Wild too, even though there's a lot of borrowed assets and things. Anyway, my point is, most of the eras of Zelda, they're very, very different. And some of them are going to work for you and some of them aren't. How many people never played the Wind Waker because of the way it looked and they couldn't vibe with it? I understand. If you can't vibe with Breath of the Wild, I can't fault you for that. But that's why I don't like the 64 era. It's because, man, I cannot vibe with that look. I just can't. Hot take, Minish Cap greater than A Link to the Past. Not even trolling. That's not a terrible take. I mean, that is a non-Nintendo publisher, and that's Capcom, right? That's Capcom doing a Legend of Zelda game. That's pretty, I mean, and here's the thing. I enjoyed it too. I liked it a lot. There was something missing from it though. And I think that's one of those where I never finished the game. Because I think it's because the Ice Temple completely made me want to destroy everything. I could not stand the Ice Temple. And I don't think I ever finished it. I was so fed up that I was just like, I'm done. But Minish Cap is pretty good. I liked it. So which game where you play as that princess lady instead of that Zelda guy was fun though. I liked it too. Was it Echoes of Wisdom? I enjoyed that. That's not a hot take at all. It was the same thing, but better. Splatoon Raiders, pretty fun. I sold a few of my Switch 2 games and scored an easy $150. Wow. I didn't play them anyway compared to the others. You wish Melvor hung more? Boo to the Switch 2 price more than anything. I'm sticking with Switch for the next couple of years. And there's nothing, I mean, honestly, there's so many examples of, yeah, that makes sense. And I understand that. I totally get that. But considering what you're getting and the price of everything else right now, it's kind of a steal. And if they're only raising the price to from $450 to $500, I mean, I think Nintendo's doing it right. And I'm not even that big of a, like, I've always tried to be kind of what do you call it? Platform. I've always been a platform agnostic kind of person. You know, I had a GameCube and an Xbox, and I don't know the generations, but yeah, I had them all. And usually what would happen is I would buy them used, you know? And then this last one, I did the whole Xbox, like the PS5, April wanted it. And so that meant that it was an immediate, okay, I have the go ahead to buy this. And I got lucky and bought it, in January, right after the release. I was one of those people that got it pretty early without pre-ordering it. Right in the middle of all the COVID stuff. So that was fun. And then the Xbox, I did the whole, do the credit card thing that's 0 interest. And as long as you pay it off, there's no interest. I did that and I paid for that myself because I said, why not? And I was really, really interested in playing the new Halo. And I was thinking for sure, oh man, there's going to be so many games on Xbox. It's going to be great. There weren't a lot of games on Xbox that I wanted to play. So I was kind of like, huh. And I figured I was going to get Game Pass anyway. And then of course the Switch. So I've always been very platform, I accept anybody. But I think Nintendo, completely has it right now. They tricked me into buying a tablet once. They won't trick me again. Breath of the Wild with DLSS and 60 FPS is leagues better. I did buy it and already have a buyer for it. $450. I'm on my way to sell it to them. Oh, well then, okay then. Willow isn't bad. Yeah. No retreat, no surrender. Wow. Best quote from No Retreat. Stick with me and you'll never go hungry. I don't remember that one. So no Mac and Me on your shelf? No Mac and Me. I'm going to go ahead and refresh because it felt like, oh no, you guys haven't said anything. It's probably because I pissed off everybody with my Last Jedi talk. That's okay. Now real quick, I do want to, we talked about this. I do want to very quickly, because there's not a whole lot of news this week other than, hey, brand new day and the Odyssey are breaking records. Yeah, they're going to keep breaking records probably. But I did want to bring this up. Well, I'll just say this. We knew that the Warner Brothers Paramount thing is happening, right? We all know about this. They're, Paramount, David Ellison and all this stuff, and they're trying to do this, blah, 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 blah. Well, before we get into that, let me just say the whole deal is they're going to get control of Warner Studios, so Warner Brothers Studios, HBO Max, or is it HBO? It's just HBO Max. All of the channels, Food Network, CNN, there's a lot of things. So everything that Warner Brothers Discovery is right now, Paramount is going to get it for $111 billion. 80 of which I believe is coming from the Saudis. So it's basic the Ellisons, even though Papa Ellison, I don't remember his name, owns Oracle. He's lost something like $300 billion in the last couple of quarters. Oracle's not doing well. So, anyway, they're getting some of this money to buy Warner Brothers from the Saudis. Now, there's all these lawsuits that are trying to prevent the sale of Warner Brothers Discovery to Paramount. The one that has the most chance of making a big difference is the one with the 12 states. And they're basically saying that this is going to be, this is bad for the industry, blah, blah, blah. And there's all this kind of stuff. And I don't want to go into all that because I don't know a whole lot about all the situation. But basically, the judge ruled that, you can't go further with this merger until this lawsuit is taken care of. And they scheduled the lawsuit for March 2nd of 2027. Okay? March 2nd, 2027. But here's the weird thing. The Ellisons were so confident that they were going to be able to close this deal that they made a deal with the Warner Brothers shareholders that says, hey, if we don't have this thing closed and wrapped up by October 1st, we're going to start paying you guys per quarter something around $650 million a quarter. That's a lot of money. It comes out to being roughly what, 6 to 7 6 7 the kids, I don't know what that means. 6 to 7 billion or 6 to 7 million dollars. What is I need to make sure. How much will the Paramount owe shareholders on October 1st? I can't type, apparently. Wow. Okay. On October 1st, 2026. Here, let's look at it. On October 1st, 2026, Paramount Skydance Corporation will owe its regular shareholders a dividend of $0.05 per share, while simultaneously beginning to accrue a massive $7 million per day penalty fee owed to Warner Brothers Discovery shareholders. Yeah, I was right. So look here, $650 million per quarter. That's the deal they made. So let's think about this for a second. October, November, December, January, February. March 2nd is when the case starts. So if they wrapped it up the same day, which they won't, it will take longer, they will have already owed $35 million. I'm sorry. No, $650 million Okay, wait. What would that be? 650 divided by 3. So roughly 220. No, 215. Let's just say 215. $215, $215 million. Oh my God, I hate that. Calculator. Why would you do that? Why would you pull up the calendar? Why would you do that? 650 divided by 3. 216.666666 repeating times 5. They will owe Warner Brothers shareholders at the start of the trial $1,083,000,000. That's before the trial starts. Now, here's the funny thing. There's also this little thing on June 4th where if the deal isn't closed, David Zaslav can walk away. And at that point, they will owe Warner Brothers Discovery, the company, $7 billion. They were so confident that this was just going to breeze through. It's crazy. It's crazy how much money they stand to lose because of this. Now, here's the funny thing. The other day, as in yesterday, no, this one, David Ellison says, if we don't figure this out by October 1st, I'm going to take Paramount Pictures out of California and move to another state. Wow. So basically, the 5,000 to 8,000 employees that work at Paramount Pictures, in most cases, probably moved there from wherever they lived, wherever they grew up to work in Hollywood. Now they work at Paramount Pictures. And you're telling me that because you're not getting your way, we're going to move the freaking studio out of the state to another state because you're not getting your way? So basically, this is not great. This is not great for anybody, okay? Because you look at that and you just kind of go, what the hell? And here's the funny thing. Today, oh, by the way, there's multiple cases against this, right? There's antitrust cases, all that kind of stuff. Not such monopoly. Again, I don't want to go into it like in detail. If you're interested, you can do the research yourself. There's plenty of John Campea videos where he talks about it. He explains it much better than I do. I know Dan Morell has talked about it a lot on his channel. They're so much more into the business side. And John Campea used to be, he used to work in law. So all of that kind of that dialogue that it's, kind of goes over people's heads. Yeah, he knows all that stuff. So when he reads that, he goes, "Oh my God, oh, I understand this, and this is what we think." They're really well done videos. But anyway, today this message came out from the WGA, who is also suing for to stop this Paramount Warner Brothers merger, and they say the plan to pull Paramount from California, this type of behavior is precisely why the merger will be blocked, because he's proving it to you. He's proving to you right now this is the kind of thing that will happen to Paramount and Warner Brothers. So the Writers Guild is saying our guys are going to be screwed. The point of the Writers Guild is the whole it's not a monopoly, it's a monopsony, I think is how you say it, where instead of it being one person that's selling to everyone, it's one person that's buying from everyone. So in other words, all of these writers, right, in the industry, the whole idea of a monopsony is that only one person is buying. So they can set the price at whatever they want. In other words, they can undercut and say, "Oh, I don't really want to pay you $10 million for this script. How about 5?" I mean, I have no idea what writers make or whatever. Okay, or let's just say, just say that. Okay, so half the price? I said, well, what else are you going to do? Good luck finding a better price than that. So it's one of those weird things that's one of the things that the Writers Guild is trying to combat. Now, Does that mean that writers are going to be so much better off if they stay separated? No. But the whole point of it is this is not good for the industry at all for Paramount and Warner Brothers to merge. So it's just one of those things. But that's really, honestly, that's the news. There's not a whole lot of big news. I mean, sure, there's every now and then there'll be some like little casting news and stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't know. The real question is, are those ladies on Ozempic? Just dropping in to say hi, been a while. Ted, welcome, sir. I hope you're doing okay. I hope you're doing well. I mean, damn, sir. It's good to see you. And I know I'm still over here ranting and raving and all the things. But you know what it's time for? I think it's time. Crap. We have a tie. Why do we have a tie? Okay, you know what? We're going to end the poll. And we're going to see if it's still tied. If it's still tied, we'll do a liquid off. So, here we go. Why is that not working? But Ted, I hope you're doing well. I hope things are just going great for you. Nope, it's a tie. It is a tie. So, new poll. Pick one flavor this time. And that was cream cheese Danish and maple cream bar. Ho, ho, ho. You're going to have to wait till next week. Start the poll. And we're going to set a timer for 5 minutes. And you better not screw it up. 7 minutes. So you have 7 minutes to choose either cream cheese Danish or maple cream bar. Maple cream bar. And I like how some of them say at the very top, see that at the top? It says Lady Liberty Liquids. And then this one is an advocate for liberty. I do like that they're big into, they're big into helping and things. It's still tied. There's only 2 votes. Come on, guys. Come, you can't do this to me. Come on. I don't have 2 tanks ready. You gotta break the. If not, then I'll just choose. I'll pull up a freaking, what do you call it? Spinny spin thing of death and regret, and we'll do that. So, I mean, look, you got 5 minutes and 43 seconds. All right, so your choice. Okay, I can't smell anything. Ooh, I can smell this one. I mean, dude, they're probably both going to be awesome. Did I show off the beautiful coils that will be receiving whatever liquid you gentlemen desire? And ladies. Oh, you know what? While we're waiting, how about this one? Where did everyone go? I don't know. Maybe they're like, I don't like The Last Jedi, and they all left, which is fine. I'm sorry. But I do want to show off a thing that I got and tell a story while we're waiting for this to go off. If you're in the Discord, you already saw this. But the thing is I absolutely love this. I love it. And I want to show it off. I got the X-Files set. The truth is out there. And there are the figures that come along with it. There's so much detail in here. It's really cool. Here's a good here. I can do that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can see. It's cool. It's very cool. I'm very excited to put this set together. Now, here's the funny thing. I didn't even look at the order. Like, I placed the order and I just clicked go and do the thing and Apple Pay and it's on its way. Yay. You know, that's literally what I did. I didn't read anything, nothing. I will tell you from past experience, when I have purchased things from the Lego shop for pre-orders, usually what happens is any additional sets, free sets that are going to come along with it, any promotional stuff will be auto added every time. I opened the box and this is all that was in it. And I was like, well, that's kind of crap. So I go and look onto the website and guess what? The Scully's Lab set is sitting there. Hey, you get this free if you buy it from August 1st to August 10th. And I'm like, dude, I pre-ordered it on August 1st. What the hell? What the hell? I didn't know what was going on. So there was a little chatbot thing. And I said, hey, Mr. Chatbot, I didn't get my free Lego set. What gives? And it said, I'm going to put you in contact with a customer service representative. And I'm like, you do that. And so a guy comes in there and he goes, hey, what's up? And he said, and I say, hey, man, as I'm typing, I ordered the X-File set. I opened up the box and it's just the set. What? I don't get the Skilly set? I don't understand. I've never had to add it separately into my cart. It's just an auto thing. What happened? And he said, well, maybe they were out. And I said, but within the first 24 hours, something weird's going on, right? I mean, I should have gotten it, right? And he goes, let me look into it. And I said, thank you, man. I appreciate it. You always be nice to the people that are trying to help you, especially over chat. Because they could just sit there and go, sorry, sir, but you know what I mean? If they feel like it, they could just be a prick and not do anything for you. So I decided to try and, make a friend, or at least be friendly. So he comes back and he goes, hey, it's really weird. They're still in stock right now. Here's the order number. It's on its way. And I got it today. So kudos to the Lego people, especially Cameron over at the Lego customer service, for being Johnny on the spot with the Scully's Lab free set that it came with. And I'm pretty sure that this is the first time that an autopsy table has ever been done in Lego. So, there you go. I got me a Lego set. Nah, don't worry about those. I got a lot of Lego sets. Now, here's the problem. April's been busy. So it's been really difficult to, it's just been difficult to get her to sit down and say, hey, let's do the freaking Lego set. So, but there you go. Welcome to Bonobo Juice and to Chris. We're letting him catch up. Well, thank you, Rufus. I appreciate that. Uh-oh. Well, I'm going to end the poll right now without even looking. Oh. So, yeah. There you go. 60% of the vote goes to cream cheese Danish, which is good because I have two other flavors on cream cheese. Well, this is the base flavor, and I wanted to try this first before I started. Let's add this flavor to it. Let's add this flavor. So, yay! Let's try cream cheese Danish right now. No, they weren't out. But there you go. What's up, Chris? And hey, Chris, I want to tell you that your idea for a video or a topic is pretty great. And I think I have an idea about doing a full video on it. Maybe next week. Maybe. Or I might just do it as a topic and cut it out of the show. Oh my God. Holy crap. This smells insane. Dude. This is one of those where I hope it actually works. You know? Because we're about to go. Yeah, that's right.
Somebody's got to buy them.
Oh, that man is so funny. Yeah, let's do it. This could be the greatest flavor in the history of mankind. That tastes exactly like sweetened cream cheese frosting. It is uncanny. It's like I licked, like you go to freaking Cinnabon and you've got a cinnamon roll stick sitting there and it's all hot and gooey and kind of, look, it almost looks pornographic looking at it. You're like, that is incredibly sexy. And you just lick the icing off. That's what it tastes like. Oh my God. And I'm not kidding. But a lot of times, what ends up happening is that what you taste off the nuck, something is lost in translation when you vaporize that same flavor. So we'll see. This is off right now. But I gotta say, I'm telling you this. If this ends up being as good as it is, I hope there's a strawberry version. Because that will make me lose my mind up in here. Okay? I can't believe I did that. I don't know why I'm not showing you. I'm not showing you what I'm doing. This is not even on yet. Here, let me. Now it's on. 75 watts. Got too much of the full. Gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Please be good. See, I'll tell you this too. There's a cream cheese or a cinnamon roll flavoring that it was basically the whole thing, right? So it was supposed to have the bread component, the cinnamon, almost like that cinnamon sugary combination. You know, like when you go on a real cinnamon roll and you unroll it, right? So it's basically just the unrolled thing. There's that cinnamon, it's almost like a paste. And it's like the mixture of cinnamon and sugar. And then the cream, dude, I was making this liquid and just going, "Oh, this smells so good." But when you put it together, it just didn't work. This smells better than the mix that I did. So high hopes, man. High hopes on this one. And unfortunately, since it's all blacked out, it's kind of hard to see that it's getting filled up. But it's getting filled up. Okay. It's getting filled up. It smells just, oh my gosh. All right. Oh, Oh no. I forgot. When you clean out these tanks, you gotta kind of have to lube up the connections. Otherwise, it's weird how this stuff kind of fuses together sometimes if you don't get some liquid on there to kind of lube up the works. There we go.
Hey Robbie, did I miss the boot eating?
No. In fact, we're just trying the liquid that everybody seemed to like. It was unanimous. Okay, it wasn't unanimous, but basically in a vote off, cream cheese Danish was chosen. I just filled it up. I did the nuck. It tasted amazing. So we're gonna try it right now, in front of you, live, because that's what I do. No butt liquid. No butt. No butt. Okay, just right off the bat, there's a. Okay, I'm getting the bread, kind of the bread flavor, which is good. It's not a lot of times the bread flavor has a real yeasty kind of thing. It's like, oh, we're trying to emulate the bread flavor, but it makes it taste too yeasty and weird. Almost like I don't know, almost like a bread that's undercooked. A lot of again, these flavorings are not perfect. Sometimes they really work and sometimes they don't. But there's a harshness to this that I wasn't expecting, like to the throat. Um, let me heart your donation. Thank you for the super chat there, 8-bit tacos. I appreciate that. Again, smells amazing. I'm also afraid that I didn't put enough wick in there because it seems to be oversaturated. That can also make it seem a little more harsh because you're basically breathing in liquid. Let me see if I can vape this a little differently. Like no, it's still pretty harsh. It's Scully's lab and she isn't cooking creepy crawlers gummy candy. She's cracking sternums. I just saw that, so it's great. Yeah, man. That was funny, Bonobo juice. Again, the harshness is kind of, I feel like it's just filling up the reservoir with liquid, and it's no, Ricky. Ricky just said in the chat, I didn't realize till after I ordered from this Thundercloud website that my new tank is being imported from China. Kind of worried. I don't know if it's fake or not. Thundercloud is China. Thundercloud is a Chinese website or a Chinese manufacturer. So basically what you're doing is you're getting it direct from the manufacturer. I've ordered from Thundercloud many times. They make good stuff. Yeah, I feel like it's just filling it up because you see how much liquid is already gone? That means what it's doing is it's filling up the bottom. Yes, it is. Yeah, you're good, Ricky. In fact, there's I've ordered from Wotofall before. No problems. Uh in fact, I've ordered from many Chinese websites. But you should be good. You shouldn't have to worry about that. It'll be legit. Yeah. It's flooding. But the flavor is really good. It's just really harsh. And I'm wondering if the harshness will go away. Yeah, see? It shouldn't be doing that. Dude, now my shorts are gonna smell like cream cheese Danish. Hmm. You know what? I'm going to set this aside and I'm going to work on that later. because it's not the good thing about, see these, um I mean, nobody comes to Order 42 for vape knowledge. I mean, I definitely have vape knowledge, but nobody comes here for vape knowledge. But anyway, you see how this is, there's the airflow is on top. A lot of my tanks are like that, where I have the airflow on top. That means if there's a problem with the wicking, it won't just leak out and go all over your mod. Give you an example. This tank is from Greece, I think. Typhoon. Anyway, yeah, if you get the wicking wrong on that bad boy, it's going all over that mod. It is going all over it. And it will seriously just dump liquid out. Most tanks will do that because the airflow is at the bottom of the tank. Because it's easier to get airflow to go right underneath the coil and go up. Instead, these have little reservoirs or little tunnels that come in, go down, and then under. So it does this bit. Everybody do it with me. It does this bit. This just goes. So it is more efficient airflow wise, but you have to nail the wicking. If you don't, you're gonna get liquid all over your shit. Okay, and that's just the way it works. So anyway, that's the good thing about that. It's filled up probably that entire basin down there where the coils and the cotton was, but it's not going to go any further than that. Now, when I dump it out, when I turn it back over, it's going to dump liquid everywhere until I can get the thing off and then take the. Anyway, I have to fix it, but I'm not going to do that now during the stream. All I can say is, hey, great choice. I mean, finally. But it's a great choice. I'm really curious if that throat hit will go away. Throat hit is something that, again, not here for vape knowledge, but real quick. Throat hit is a thing when you smoke a cigarette, you get kind of a burning sensation. It's not a burning sensation. It's just a heat thing. And sometimes it's kind of a tickle in the back of your throat when you breathe in the smoke. With vaping, you can control that. You can control how much things have a throat hit and which don't. In a lot of cases, some flavorings will inherently have more throat hit than other flavorings. And some people will intentionally shy away from flavorings that introduce a throat hit so they can have a smoother vape. For example, mine, which Ricky has actually tried, this is an acai bowl flavor. So it's got a little bit of acai, a little bit of strawberry, some honeycomb, some Greek yogurt in it. It's great. It's fantastic. This is a great, and this is my recipe. I didn't get it from anybody. I worked. There was a lot of trial and error to get this right. I love this, and it is completely 100% smooth. So. I mean, it is 100% smooth, and it's a pleasurable vape to me. Something with throat hit typically is not what I go for, but if the flavor is good enough, I'll stick with it. Anyway, are you a Transformers fan? Lou, welcome. Good to see you. I just spent 40 minutes trying to transform these damn things. Very frustrating. The boy got a couple for his birthday. Whoa! Crap. Pretty dusty. But the Masterpiece collection, the Masterpiece Transformers, are insane. They're so cool. They look, it just look, I mean, it literally kind of just looks like an F-15 model. But this is a Transformer. These are amazing. These are amazing in any form. They're amazing looking, right? Skywarp. Generation 1 Transformer. Now, these take minutes. Like, seriously, a lot of minutes to transform. I need to dust this son of a bitch off. Actually, hold on. I'm going to put him back up here. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay, good enough. Good enough. They take forever to transform. Okay? They just take forever. So look, Masterpiece. Here, I'll just show you Masterpiece Skywarp. I love the Master. Oh, let me take that off of there. Get out of here. Yeah. Look at how he looks in his robot form. They look amazing. Like, they look so cool. Oh. No. Oh. My stupid head's in the way. Look at how awesome he looks in his robot form. But that's the cool thing about the Masterpiece Collection, is that they're basically, they're trying to be as cartoon accurate as possible. The problem is they are a bitch to transform. It sometimes, like, I think the first time I did it, it took 30 minutes to transform it the first time. And holy crap. Look at that price. $360. $405. So this is the one that I got right here. The one right in this kind of the center there. The Walmart version. I bought this at a convention for I want to say $60. So the Masterpiece Collection have gone up way a lot in price. A lot. And I love the Masterpiece Collection, but man, like I wanted the Masterpiece Starscream. The problem is they sold out immediately. Because Starscream is one of my favorite characters. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. So, and see this one right here. See the one that looks kind of green or gray-green? I almost was able to pick that one up. But I really wanted that one. Like, this one's cool. And I think it looks cooler as the F-15. But I wanted that. I couldn't find it. It was 100% sold out everywhere all the time. But yeah. But I mean, all of them are cool. The Megatron's cool. The Optimus is cool. Even some of the kind of like not lead Transformers that they came out with, they're so accurate to the way they looked like in the cartoon, but they are really, really, I mean, you have to be careful with them because you'll break them, because they are very, very, but I love how you can pose them in any kind of pose you want. It's so cool. But man, they're expensive and I just can't justify it. So there you go. So yes, I'm a fan of Transformers, but I'm a fan of Transformers Generation 1. Pretty much when the movie came out, I started to lose interest because they killed off all my favorite characters, you know, and my favorite designs, you know, because yeah, those were my favorite designs. And I was also collecting the comics, and I had, I don't know if I have, I don't know which comics I still have. I think I ended up selling them at some point, somewhere down the road. But I had like a bunch of the original Marvel run back in the mid 80s. I had a bunch of them, and those stories were so good. And again, if Bucho was here, he'd be like, yeah, but what about the movies? And I'm like, the movie sucked. And it's one of the reasons why it's one of the lessons I learned about the way that the studios view their own IP, the IP that they own. They do not care if people like it. They just care if it makes money. And because the Michael Bay movies kept making money, they kept cranking them out, even as idiotic as they were. It wasn't about making it cool. It was about making money. So I never liked any of the movies. I liked pieces where it was like, oh my gosh, that was a glimpse of what I thought this could actually, like you're actually meeting the potential of Transformers. But they kept focusing on people. And I'm sorry, but when you're watching Transformers Generation 1 cartoon, your favorite character is not Spike or Sparkplug. I'm sorry. It's just not the case. Nobody gives a crap about Spike and Sparkplug. They give a crap about Megatron and Starscream and Ironhide and Ratchet and Prowl and Wheeljack and freaking Sunstreaker and Sideswipe and Optimus Prime and Bumblebee, right? Those are Hound. Those are your characters, man. Those are your characters. That's what you Soundwave and Shockwave. Dude, some of the coolest looking characters, I mean, come on. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of that. But I also understand that, yeah, even some of my favorite stuff back then doesn't super hold up these days. Because I watched Generation 1 again a few years back. And, wow, some of it's pretty crappy, okay? But I'm still a fan of the Transformers. And if I had my way, I would have all of the Masterpiece collection. Because the Soundwave is amazing. Comes with, or the first run of the Soundwave was coming with 4 different cassettes. So you got Ravage, you got Rumble, you got Frenzy, you got somebody else. Rumble, Frenzy, Ravage, and Laserbeak. Yeah, you got them all. And it was awesome. Yeah. I think I told the story that I was working at a Toys R Us, and this was back, this had to have been 2013. This was right before I started getting sick. I was doing some marketing work, some, I guess more about facing stuff. Anyway, doing some work at Toys R Us. And I walked down the aisle and I saw a Soundwave sitting there, a Masterpiece Soundwave. And I went to grab it and one of the employees grabbed it. And I said, hey, I was going to buy that. And he goes, I am too. And I said, is that the last one? He goes, yeah. And I'm like, crap. And he goes, but I don't know if they're going to allow me to keep it. So come up here with me. If they're not going to allow me to buy it, I'll let you buy it. And I said, sweet. So I walked up there and the manager was like, yeah, of course you can buy it. And I was like, damn it. So I almost had a Masterpiece Soundwave, but I didn't get it. Because Soundwave was, I mean, he wasn't my favorite, but he was definitely up there. I think as far as voices go, Soundwave is pretty cool. But I also liked Shockwave's voice a lot. And of course, Starscream is the same as the Cobra Commander, whoever, I can't remember that guy's name. The actor who ended up dying. But I loved Starscream because he's one of those that he's just an ass. And I don't know what it is about asshole characters that I like, but I loved Starscream. Anyway, so there you go. That's my Transformers story, I guess. Oh man, I hate when it floods. Is that the CNC tank or whatever, the expensive one? If you're talking about the one that I got from Greece, that one is, hand, like they only made like a handful of them. And they only make a handful of them at a time. So they're like $160, $180. And then you got to import them. And, it probably ends up being like $200 something. That tank though, I have a lot of that crazy expensive stuff because I bought into it's really BS. I bought into the BS that, if it's expensive, it's going to be, the vape is going to be that much better. The vape isn't any better than any of these tanks. Like this was a $30 tank. It's no better than this $30 tank. So it's just one of those things. And because it's so expensive, I'm afraid to use it because I'm afraid to crack the glass and all that kind of stuff. So it's kind of like, well, then what's the point? You know, what's the point in buying expensive crap if you're not going to use it? So, anyway. Throat hit will also give you an opportunity to run away in high school. Yes. A very well placed throat hit. Yes, you're absolutely right, Bonobo Juice. You're a wise man. I've always said that. I've always said that about you. As the legendary Frank West says, fantastic. What up, Pixel Phoenix? Good to see you, sir. I know I didn't say hi to you yet, but welcome. I hope you're doing all right. And Monsters Backpack, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. So you're saying that Jetta is more than meets the eye? Yes. Yes. And it is a pretty F-15. I mean, it's I love it. But again, it's up there where you can't really see it. It's next to my Ultimate Collector's Slave 1. And I mean, come on. It's Slave 1. Boba Fett Starship. It's Slave 1. And then yeah, the Millennium Falcon that my wife built, the smaller one. And then my Ultimate Collector Series Vader's TIE Fighter, or the TIE Advanced X1. Pretty sure it's X1. And you know, my standard Republic gunship that is completely hidden by the smaller. There's the wing of the gunship of the Ultimate Collector Series gunship that we still haven't built yet. And then of course, yeah, got Darth Vader up there, got a Stormtrooper up there. I've got a freaking what is that? Mighty Mugs? Is that what it's called? The little they almost look like bobbleheads. But I got a Chewbacca Mighty Mugs from My Retro Life. My Retro Life? Tyler. One of the shows. And then a plate that Jerry got me from Vietnam. So there you go. There's a lot of memories up here, man. I feel like it. Did anyone watch Beast Wars? There was an episode where Starscream like possessed Waspinator. I never watched Beast Wars, and especially when they started doing the Quintessons and all that stuff, I was like, this isn't Transformers anymore to me. So I liked the first 2 seasons or whatever. Then the movie came out, and they killed off all the G1 characters, basically. They basically killed off the G1 designs and then went to new designs, and I liked a few of those, but I never got attached to them like I did the Generation 1 characters, so I just kind of lost interest, which is kind of a bummer. The boy is Team Decepticon. They have some best transformations, big guns. I mean, yeah, like, cause I mean, I had a lot when I was a kid. I was one of those kids that was lucky enough to have, like, I had Megatron, Optimus. I didn't have Starscream. Never got Starscream for some reason. I had Soundwave. I had Shockwave. I had Jazz. My Jazz was a, I don't know if it was actually a limited edition, but it was a, it was one that I got by mailing stuff in. I can't remember how I did that. I'm sure there's probably a whole website about it, you know, but yeah, I got that. I got Jazz. Jazz was one of those where the reason that I liked Jazz as much as I did wasn't because of how cool he was in the show, which he was, and it wasn't because he was a Porsche, which I like. No, it's the way when you transform him into a robot, his proportions were good. Like, he actually looked like the proportions were right. Optimus Prime is another one where the proportions look right. Megatron, the toy, when you transform him, dumpy. Megatron looks dumpy as hell. He looks dumb. Starscream, the jets were okay. Yeah, because I didn't have Starscream, Thundercracker, Skywarp. I had Ramjet for some reason. Why? I don't know. But I had Ramjet. But yeah, Ramjet was a post like Generation 2, or I don't even know. I had some Transformers from, like, I have Rodimus Prime, uh, and I have Hot Rod, which I believe my Hot Rod belongs to one of my childhood friends, and I don't know why I have it, but I have it. So, uh, Warehouse Dave, what's going on? Rob, if you could take any two films and combine them, taking their best attributes, cinematography, director, acting, plot, theme, special effects, budget, for one hybrid film, what would they be? Ooh, I mean, wow. That is the definition of an open-ended question. And that is a great one. Two films and combine them. So basically you're thinking about a movie, like I'm thinking about a movie that I wish had a bigger budget and that could have done the special effects better to sell the ideas better. I mean, super interesting question. Wow. Okay, I think I have the one that I would take. I would basically take the way that the movie looks, the cinematography, all that stuff. Now I got to think about the movie that's lacking in effects. Or it could, I mean, seriously, I could just say an older movie. I'm hearing something really weird. Hmm. That is a great, seriously, a really, really interesting question. Ooh. Hmm. Let me read the question again. Combine them taking their best attributes into for one hybrid film. Hmm. Damn. Oh, I got it. I think I got it. I think I got my answer. Okay. So take the ability, the way that it's shot, everything. Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest. So you take all that talent. Building that world is ridiculous. It's so good. I mean, Davy Jones looks like he's standing there, right? Take all that ability and put it in Dragon Slayer from 1981. It's one of those movies that the story is so cool. I love the story so much, but man, some of the effects are janky AF. He's still one of the best designed dragons in movie history, but some of the model work and stuff just looks so freaking cheesy, and it just rips you right out of the movie because it looks bad. So that's going to be my answer, because Dragon Slayer seriously is a movie that's almost that it holds it back. The effects actually hold that movie back, and the fact that it's a PG movie and it's extremely violent, made by Disney. It's a really wild movie. If you have never seen 1981 Dragon Slayer, it's got Peter McNichol in it. It's got Peter McNichol in it. I don't think there's any other stars in the movie. Oh, Ian McDiarmid actually makes an appearance as a priest, which is interesting. But other than that, it's a movie from the early 80s, filmed entirely in England, and it looks, seriously, the movie's pretty, I like the way that the movie looks for the most part. The cinematography is pretty great. But if you could have updated that with something on the level of Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest, and make that dragon with the effects, the level of effects that is Davy Jones, oh my God. You're talking about one of the best movies. Dragon Slayer. I don't know. See, look at that dragon, man. That dragon is so freaking cool. But you can see right there, that's a puppet. And by the way, it's the same guy that designed the look of Gremlins 3 years later in 1984. His name is Chris Wallace, Walas. But you might recognize him. He's the supreme being in Time Bandits, if you've seen that movie. But yeah, groundbreaking Oscar-nominated visual effects. This movie is one of these that a lot of people just do not know about. This movie is badass. Now, you have to kind of sit back for a second and go, okay, this was 1981. So you're going to have some compositing problems, some rotoscoping problems. But if you can take the story in and let the story work, oh my God. I love this movie. So, Dragon Slayer. And in fact, somebody asked, I don't remember who asked. Somebody asked about, I think it might, oh, it was Justin. Justin actually asked about movies that, people have forgotten about, or, great gems. Dude, give this movie a shot. And I know, I can almost guarantee you that it's out there somewhere where you can just stream it. Because it's one of those weird, and that's the weird thing, is that it is so violent and bloody for a PG movie, and it's made by Disney. So I'm blown away that we got a 4K version of it. So it's streaming for free on YouTube, apparently. And Hoopla and Canopy. It's $4.99 to rent or to buy, apparently, on Apple TV or any of the other ones. Look, I'm just going to say, give it a shot. Give it a shot. Yeah, Caitlin Clark plays Valerian. She was an actress that ended up, unfortunately, dying very young. But, I don't know any of these other... Sidney Bromley is... I can't remember his name, but he was in The Neverending Story. He's the... I can't remember the part in Neverending Story that he's in. But he's one of those older character actor looking guys. You just watch it. Just watch it. Give it a shot. You may hate it, but that's a movie that I grew up with loving. And it got me interested in creature effects and basically effects, period. Because the movie I saw this movie when I was probably 6 or 7 years old. It scared the hell out of me. But it was so cool. And I mean, it looked real to me. But I'm telling you, give it a shot, man. Give it a shot. So, great question. Thank you, Warehouse Dave. Lou said, man, Beast Wars is more rough looking than the stuff that came out 10 years before. Oh, okay. Beast Wars is more rough looking than the stuff that came out. Yeah. May leave early, taking NyQuil to get better soon. Well, Shozama, I hope you're doing better. Or I hope that you get better. And yeah, man, take that NyQuil if it's going to help. Do it. A little side story. And if he's listening, because I don't think he watches live all the time, but John, my friend John, right? He and I are from the same, I think he's 3 years younger or 2 years younger than me. I can't remember if it's 2 or 3, but we share a lot of loves. We both loved Dragon Slayer. We both loved Willow. We became friends at Blockbuster, right? As you do. Well, there's a there's a moment in the movie where they're trying to they're basically, I was looking at my thing is bent, and you can see some of the paint. Come on. You can see some of the paint came off on my slipcase. That sucks. That probably happened in shipping. Anyway, the whole thing is the country has to choose a virgin to sacrifice to the dragon. And it's basically the firstborn girl in the family gets chosen to be sacrificed. But they have to be a virgin, right? So what happens is there's a big thing, like a pot with everybody's name in it. And this guy puts in this stick and he stirs it. Because what happens is all the people are sitting there waiting, watching the drawing to see who's going to be the next virgin to die. And the first thing that people say is like, stir the tiles. Okay. And then draw the name. And then they draw the name. And then they're read the name. Right. And it's this big kind of thing. Okay. This thing that happens. Well, me and John were at I'm going to say kind of I don't remember exactly what it was, but I'm pretty sure it was a convention for the blind. Okay. And this convention had different things going on, things that you could learn from different manufacturers of products for the blind. Of course, John Michael was blind or was going blind. And so he was interested. And I said, well, shit, I'll take you up there. I don't got nothing to do. So we went up there and we hung out all day and we were doing the thing. Well, one of the things was you could go in for a drawing to win some stuff. And so they're sitting there talking about they're going to do the thing. They're going to do the drawing. And out of nowhere, I just go, stir the tiles. And John Michael, he lost his mind. And the thing is, there's probably not a single person in that whole place that even knew what we were talking about, let alone had ever seen Dragon Slayer. A movie from, at that point, probably 35, 40 years ago. And yet I said that I saw the placement of the joke. I had the line, and I knew that the one guy that I was trying to make laugh and entertain was going to love it. So I did it, and I said it, and it's comedy. It was beautiful, and it was awesome. So there you go. There's my Dragon Slayer story. I hope you watch the movie, and I hope you like it. So there you go. Yeah, Tyler's cool. Love his channel. Oh yeah. It is My Retro Life, right? I always get that one and My Life in Gaming mixed up, and I know it's My Retro Life, right? In fact, we were supposed to do a thing together, and we never got around to doing that. Anyway, I would take Hardcore Henry and combine that with Kubrick's The Shining, first-person view of running around the Overlook Hotel. That's a pretty good one, Chris. I like that. I probably put way too much thought into mine, but that's good. Having a kid just shows me cool toys that never go out of style. Transformers, Hot Wheels, Army toys. I'm just glad he's out of his Paw Patrol phase. I mean, here's the thing though, man. Paw Patrol is coming out with a new movie this week. And I hear that it's actually really well done. So maybe go take the kid to see a Paw Patrol. I like Stumping Rob with thought-provoking, difficult, subjective questions. I mean, that is an open-ender. That was a good one. Hey, Rob, 3 Tarantino films you didn't like that maybe people really did, or a hot take. Well, here's the thing, Movie High Club. Every single one of his movies is good to great. My least favorite is probably Death Proof. And there's a lot of people that just flat out don't like that movie. I like that movie. I just think it's his weakest film. And then probably above that is maybe Hateful Eight. And I saw the movie the first time and bought it. I liked it, but I'd never watched it again. Then Netflix came out with their series version, And I watched all of that, and I'm like, I actually prefer the longer series version because you know, it felt like it flowed really well. But it's not my favorite. And then above that, let's see. Hmm. 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 What's left? Reservoir, Jackie Brown. I own them all. I should just pull up the list. Um. Mm, 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 mm. So Django, Hateful Eight, Inglourious Basterds, Jackie Bill, Kill Bill, Jackie Brown, Kill Bill, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs. Sin City's not one of his. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing a. Oh, Death Proof, because it's part of Grindhouse. Gotcha. Yeah, so probably my least favorites: Death Proof, Hateful Eight, and probably Reservoir Dogs. That's how good he is. Now, I mean, look, I understand when there's people that don't like Tarantino, or they don't vibe with him, and there's some of his movies that they like, some others they don't. I get that. I understand. But I love all of his movies. But my least favorites are Death Proof, what did I say? Death Proof, Hateful Eight, and Reservoir Dogs. Yep. So, is that a hot take? I don't know. 3 best Tom Cruise movies that are not the same. Well, probably my favorite performance of his, even though there's some cheesy stuff in it, my favorite performance from Tom Cruise is A Few Good Men. And then beyond that, wait, Tom Cruise. Okay, Few Good Men. I think that's the best movie he's been in. Like, in my opinion. It's got to be Top Gun, right? The first Top Gun. And I'm going to say Legend, and I don't care. I mean, yeah, he's great in Magnolia. He's hilarious in Tropic Thunder. But man, those are the 3 movies that I probably watched the most of his. So, MI3 wasn't the same and had Philip Seymour Hoffman. Oh, Collateral. Great call. Collateral might knock out Top Gun. Is Legacy worth it? Maybe. I would say take all that talent and world building into Reign of Fire. Oh, that's. Reign of Fire is a movie that really disappointed me. And it's one of those that I always wanted to see again because I felt like my expectations ruined the movie. Spider-Man was insane. Wasn't it in Jinzu? It's awesome. It's a great movie. Great movie. Take Enemy Mine story concept and give that today's top effects. Enemy Mine's a good movie. They're supposed to do a remake of it at some point. I can't believe I've never even heard of Dragon Slayer. Man, Dragon Slayer, man, watch it. Oh, dude, I love that movie. Days of Thunder is like my favorite classic, but to be honest, I've never seen Top Gun. Interesting. Top Gun's good. Now, I mean, it's got that kind of 80s, just this side of cheesy, where you're like, oh, you're really right on the edge. You know, I got the need for speed. And you're like, really, dude? Are you sure this? Anyway, yeah, it's fun. It's a fun movie. Anyway, another one would be an Ari Aster horror film like Back to the Future. Ooh, that'd be cool. Yeah, Dragon Slayer's cool. Pixel. Dude, Pixel, I seriously, there's been so many times when I feel like I've let people down because I've recommended a movie and then they go, yeah, I don't get it. Like Strange Darling. Like I recommended that movie to people and people are like, no, I don't like it. I'm like, I love that movie. I loved it. I enjoyed that ride so much, and I enjoyed it the second time I watched it just as much. Loved that movie. And people are like, no, this movie. And then I'm sure people with Life of Chuck are like, yeah, what's the big deal? But it just hit me really, really well. Um, but man, I hope you like Dragon Slayer. That'd be cool. I haven't seen Time Bandit since I was a little kid. I remember nothing from it other than the feeling. Bonobo Juice, I watched it again. That movie is twisted. I mean, it's basically a PG Monty Python film. So it's got some real humor in it, but then it gets really dark and kind of gloomy and sad. It's it's interesting. I bought the 4K Criterion because I was like, I remember loving Time Bandits, but I don't remember it. And then seeing so many different actors in it was great. It's fun. It's from George McFly's point of view in the story, and he's being stalked by this creepy kid claiming to be his son. Very weird visuals where Marty does like the Darth Vader scene and he like knows way too much about George and it's super creepy. I mean, yeah, that could be interesting. The Naked Gun mixed with Twin Peaks. Whoa, equal parts homogenous mixture of the two. That could be really, that's the thing though. Is like Twin Peaks has this really weird whimsy to it. And that's really the best word for it. It's whimsy. It's whimsical. And then it gets super dark. Especially when you get into into the later seasons or the later parts of season 2, and then you get into the movie and then you get into the return. Holy crap. But man, that could be interesting. What's up, Jody B? What's up? Top 3 favorite box sets you own, and maybe one you want or missed out on. Well, one of them has got to be the Star Wars set that has the original trilogy in non-anamorphic widescreen on DVD. So the original versions of the film, the official release. I like that. Probably my Zatoichi set. All 25 movies or something like that. Fantastic set. The James Bond set's pretty cool, but I'm going to go with... Oh my gosh, there's the Nolan set. There's the Wes Anderson archive. There's the Rambo set that I just got recently. There's the Alfred Hitchcock set, which, by the way, I don't know if you guys are Amazon people, but they have the Alfred Hitchcock set. It's 14 or 15 movies on Blu-ray for like $55, in 4K for like $85. For like 15 movies. That is a steal. So, I'm going to say, just because it's too recent, I'm going to say Zatoichi, my original Star Wars set, and my Nolan set. My Star Wars set, my Zatoichi set, and my Hitchcock set. That may be fine. That's final answer. There you go. Edge of Tomorrow, I forgot about that one. It's a good one. The commissary at work is all Paw Patrol themed dishes right now. Wow. That was hard to say. Paw Patrol. I can never remember the title, but the Live Die Repeat movie was surprisingly good. Absolutely. Edge of Tomorrow. But see, that's the thing. They changed the name. The original name of the movie was going to be Live Die Repeat. Then they changed it to Edge of Tomorrow. And then they used Live Die Repeat as the tagline for Edge of Tomorrow. And you're like, okay, what was the freaking name of the movie? So, yeah. Is Reign of Fire the Christian Bale, Woody Harrelson Dragon flick? If so, holy fuck, that movie was amazing. Yeah, Rufus, it was cool, except for the part at the end where something happens and you're like, what? Yeah. Top 3 best visuals: Speed Racer, Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest. I'm going to just say The Matrix. But the thing is, I mean, you could just say, New Hope has, I mean, it's what started it all. You could say Terminator 2. That's what started the digital era. There's so many movies that are kind of cornerstone. Jurassic Park. And there's so many, it's really personal preference, but yeah. Amazon has invested over $1 billion in an objectively horrible adaptation of Rings of Power, also ruined Wheel of Time. I just don't understand their studio's mindset. Is that in response to something? Okay, here's the thing. From what I've heard, I never watched past the season finale of Rings of Power. There's a lot of people that like it. Like, people like the reviews, they got good reviews. So it's like it got better. Now, I never gave it a shot because I'm like, I can't. I'm too close to Tolkien for me to even attempt to enjoy this because it's so far away from what he was trying to do that it's irritating. It's like fingernails on a chalkboard, just can't do it. But a lot of people really liked it. Wheel of Time, I lost interest in, because they changed so much that it was like, this is, I don't know, just not for me. But the thing is, though, they also did Fallout, which is pretty great. They also did Project Hail Mary, which is pretty great. And Sheep Detectives, pretty great. So even though I will agree with you that I'll just say Rings of Power and Wheel of Time decidedly mixed on the two of those. Mixed to bad. We'll just say that. But pretty much everything else that I just said, The Boys. The Boys has been pretty, was pretty great. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You want to know what scares me right now is all the Brandon Sanderson stuff going over to Apple. And it's not that I'm scared that they're not going to do it well. I'm scared because I don't know what it's going to be like. And he's like involved with it. So I'm hoping it's going to be great because, man, I'm reading Rhythm of War right now and holy crap, what a great book. I love his world. So I really wanted to do it justice, but I don't know, man. The fact that they're doing series based on Mistborn, but they're doing movies based on Stormlight. And Stormlight is so big that it seems like it should be the other way around. It seems like you could probably do 3 seasons of TV on just the first book of Stormlight. Why would you how are you going to do this? How are you going to tell that story in 2 hours or 3 hours? I just don't get it. But anyway, I don't think Amazon's doing a terrible job. I'll just say that, in my opinion. There was a movie I remember where a British guy goes, "Oh, piss off. Such a small thing. That one line sticks with me. I've never come across that scene. I wonder if it's in Time Bandits." It may be. Oh, piss off. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe. I think I remember he played Randall, the lead bandit. And I could say the word. Yes, I could say the word, but I'm not going to because, hey, whatever. Little person. Reading his life story was very sad. He went through some rough times, and actually I think committed suicide, and it was very sad to read. Because I loved him in Time Bandits. But I think it's him that might say it. Dude, you just need to just watch Time Bandits again. That's all there is to it. You got to do it. You got to do it now. There you go. I had a bunch of VHS movies I found in the garage and set on the curb with a free sign. They were gone like an hour. Dude, you write anything on there. This is a box of my poop. Write free on it. People are going to take it. I just thought of a fun hybrid. Groundhog Day meets Saw. Groundhog thought experiment of retrying the same day over and over would be an interesting mix. Man, hell yeah. The Zatoichi set is awesome. I'm on number 6 now. Only 20 more to watch. Yeah. What would you change about Aliens to make it a better movie? As in James Cameron's Aliens? Chris said, "Oh, that's easy. Eat full frontal nudity." You know, I'll tell you what. The thing that I was so hoping that they would do this. Rear projection is the bane of that movie to me because the effects, the model work is so fantastic. But man, the rotoscoping sticks out on regular Blu-ray. It sticks out on VHS. It sticks out on every format that Aliens has ever been on. And it's because of the loss of quality when you're projecting something onto a background and then you put rocks in front of it and you act in front of it. It looks bad. RoboCop is another example where rear projection takes you out of the movie because there is a difference in quality. I'm talking about Ed 209. Right? The Ed 209 scene is so frustrating because it looks so freaking cool. The stop motion is so amazing, but you can tell that it's literally being animated in front of a freaking TV screen. And it's annoying. It's the same with Aliens. If I could change one thing about Aliens is that in the 4K release, which I know, Chris was talking about this, the AI upscales, all that kind of stuff. And we'll get there. We'll get there eventually at some point. But I was really, really hoping that they were going to rescan all of the original elements that they projected on the background and that they would bring those up to basically up to at least Blu-ray quality. You know what I mean? Like good quality, and then recomposite those scenes to where it looked better. I know that's probably not the answer you were thinking about, or that's not what you were going for. But that's what I would change about that movie, is the visuals take me out of the movie because of the rear projection crap. So there you go. Dead Man's Chest at World's End, Seven Samurai. I mean, dude, seriously, when you talking about visuals, you could go Blade Runner 2049. Dude, that movie, I watched it again recently, a few months ago. God. Man, I love that movie. So good. Before I was doing my, hey, what I'm watching. And by the way, we need to get that right now. Okay, first up, we'll get caught up. But I need to get through these because these take a long time to set up. And I'm not doing this again. Or at least not for these same movies. The first thing that I watched, and again, remember, I don't know if you remember last week, I had to cut off because Brian was joining the stream. Yeah, I didn't get to read all y'all's chats on that stuff, but we will. We'll get to these. Alien Romulus, wanted to watch it again. Somebody had brought it up in chat, I think, and I was like, screw it, I'm gonna watch it again. Watched it again, and again frustrated with the intentional elbows to the midsection going, hey, remember the thing you like, instead of just telling your story and not worrying about how it connects to anything. Just tell your story and don't worry about connections. I hate that. But overall, I still enjoy this movie. And I still hope for a really good sequel. Kaylee Spaney is great as the main character, female hero. And David Johnson as him is great. So I really want to see the next one. Whatever it may be. The next movie, man, this one was weird. Man. Again, I'm going through all of the movies that I purchased over the years in sets and all that kind of stuff digitally. And this one was one where I'd never seen it before, but it was part of this really big, it was 100 movies for $100. Right? But a lot of them I'd never seen. The movie Tommy, yes. So I'm watching this and I'm like, this is basically a music video. This is weird. And with different musical numbers or whatever. But you've got Anne Margaret in it. You've got Jack Nicholson is in it. Eric Clapton is in it. Freaking Tina Turner is in this. I mean, I'm sitting there watching going, this movie is bonkers. Um, yeah, not for me. Not for me. But I will say that I've realized something. I've only been attracted. I shouldn't say that. Okay, when it comes to movie stars, I'll say it that way. I've only really been attracted to a few African American women, black women. Only been attracted to a few. One of them is Pam Grier, because she's smoking hot. Another one is Tina freaking Turner. And the third one, my top, is Angela Bassett in Strange Days. Oh my God. But for the most part, they're just not for me. But man, those three. Wow. Tina Turner she's something else in this movie. She's awesome. Oh my God. Gabrielle Union, yeah, it's fine. It's all right. I mean, again, you can go, yeah, she's pretty. But Pam Grier, Tina Turner, I'm just saying. The next movie was one where I just came across it. I was looking through one of the streaming services, Hulu, came across this and I was like, oh, holy crap, this is in 4K? Oh yeah, this one's only 90 minutes. Screw it, we're watching it. I watched the original Men in Black again. This movie's fun. This movie is just a fun time. And I gotta say, it's probably, at least in my opinion, one of the best Will Smith movies. He's just fun in this movie. And Tommy Lee Jones is great. It's like the whole movie's just awesome. I loved it. So yeah, I watched Men in Black. And then I watched a movie that was on HBO Max. And it was one of those where I'm like, you know what? I just heard about this again. I need to watch this movie. Breathless by Jean-Luc Godard. This movie reminded me of Before Sunrise. Yeah. Richard Linklater's Before Sunrise. That's what this reminded me of. It's two people. Basically, most of this movie is having conversations. The problem is, I couldn't stand the guy. Basically, the guy does a thing at the beginning of the movie and he's being chased by the cops. And he's got his girlfriend and they're having conversations about things and she slowly finds out, realizes what he's done. And anyway, but this is one of those classics, French, New Wave, all that kind of stuff. I'm watching it and I go, I get it. I understand why this is one of those movies that shook things up, because there weren't movies like this before. You know, this was a movie that broke the mold a little bit. I get it. I didn't care for it. Now, the problem is I have 66 years of movie history in my brain too. So there's a lot of movies that stole from this, you know, that literally stole ideas from it that I enjoy more, like Before Sunrise. I think Before Sunrise is a freaking classic. But Before Sunrise wouldn't have existed without Breathless. So it's a weird thing. I respect it, but it's just not for me. I'll just say that. It's not for me. Now, this next one was the next on the list, and I'm like, okay. Yet another movie where the star of the movie, I couldn't stand him. I couldn't stand the character. So Frank Sinatra plays a guy he's a song and dance man. And he plays the kind of the, like, oh, you've got the dancing girls, you know, da, 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 right? Whatever. And then you've got your announcer guy who may sing a song or two or try to make people laugh, the MC kind of guy, right? And then he's like, now we've got the dancing girls, and they'll come out, da, 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 da. Get what I mean, right? But this is, yeah. The problem is I don't like him. But you've got Rita Hayworth and you got Kim Novak in it. And it's like, there were things I kind of liked about it, but there was also like, eh. Eh. And the next movie was, again, it was just one of those where I'm like, I'm in the mood to watch this. So I watched Dune Part 1 again. And yeah, it's awesome. It's an amazing movie. I love it. Don't worry, the sequel's on the list too. And then the next movie is a movie I'd never seen. Again, most of these are movies I'd never seen before, right? I'd never seen Jason Bourne. I'd seen all the previous Bourne movies, but I'd never seen Jason Bourne. And I looked down the list, and Jason Bourne is the least, like, it's the lowest reviewed of all the Bourne movies. I see why it's the lowest rated, because it's literally just more of the same. And it's one of those where it's, unfortunately for me, it's one of those where it's like, okay, we're moving the story along. The lore, is getting stronger or whatever. I don't really see much difference in Jason Bourne, the character, at the beginning of the movie than at the end. All these things happen and he's literally the same person. And it's frustrating. It's a weird movie because there are moments there it's really fun and cool, but I'm left with a okay kind of feeling to it, which is probably why it's one of the lower rated ones. So there you go. Another movie I'd never heard of. I didn't even know I had it in my library. I'm looking and I'm like, okay, I own this movie and it's the next on the list. So I guess we're watching Ice Castles. And if you look at that list there. So Robbie Benson, who was kind of like a heartthrob in the late 70s. Colleen Dewhurst, one of those character actresses that she's one of those where you're like, I've heard that name before. And then you see her and you go, yeah, I get that. Yes. Yeah, I've seen her in a billion other movies, right? Tom Skerritt. Yeah. Dallas from Alien, right? I love Tom Skerritt. But really, you look at the last name, Lynn Holly Johnson. You may not know that name, but you may have seen her before in oh God, I just forgot the name of the movie. For Your Eyes Only. She's the skater girl that is trying to sleep with James Bond the entire movie, and it's creepy as hell. But this was her first movie. Like I said, didn't know until I started watching it. So, she's a skater. She's at 16 years old, she's like too old to be learning, the high level skating. She's like a phenom. But the problem is she's 16. She's kind of old to start skating, right? But she wins a championship. And these people try to get her into a thing. And they've got this little romance going. And Robbie Benson is like, hey, I want to do things. And she's like, I just want... It's a late 70s TV film. Like, seriously is what it feels like. It's a late 70s TV. I cannot believe this made it to theaters. But you know what? Last 15 minutes or so, I had tears in my eyes. This movie did something at the end that just made me like, I'm like sitting there going, I cannot believe I'm getting sucked into this movie. Like, seriously, TV movie. It feels like a TV movie. It's shot almost like a TV movie. Am I going to recommend it? Not really. But it's one of those where I'm like, I gotta say, I'm kind of impressed. I'm kind of impressed you got some tears out of me. Freaking Ice Castles. So there you go. Next movie. Another Will Smith movie. Hitch. I'd never seen this before. This was on my list. It was, again, Columbia Pictures. So it's part of that 100 for $100. And I'm sitting there watching it and I'm going, you know what would make this movie better? If Kevin James wasn't in it. Because I'm sorry, but I can't stand Kevin James. I'm sorry. I've never liked him. Never liked him. I've never enjoyed anything with Kevin James. And he took me out of this movie and made me not really like those parts. But you know what? This was kind of a cute romantic comedy. It was not bad. I can see it's kind of like, yeah, it's all right, but it's just all right. But honestly, I don't think Ava Mendez is a great actress. She is pretty she's she's a looker. She's not a great actor. So, anyway, that was Hitch. This next movie, I got to be honest, man. I was for everything that had been built up in my head over the years. I'd never seen this next movie. I'd never seen it. And it'd been built up in my head for, well, since the movie came out. But I watched it and whoa. Whoa. I kind of wish it did not feel like a 13-year-old wrote it. A 13-year-old that's really, man, I am just into titties. And you're like, you know, I don't know. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Wait, just okay, put the pitchforks down and the Molotovs. Just hold on for a second. I totally understand that if you saw this movie in your formative years, this would be an absolute classic, right? To you, that's an absolute classic. Today, to this guy, no, it just doesn't work for me. I don't really. Who was the music that was okay? So Ivan Reitman. I know there was some, like most of the music in it are bands that I'm not I'm not really that fond of. I don't know, man. It's just not my thing. It's not my thing. Spoiler alert, all dudes were 13-year-olds in the 70s, Robert. I'm just saying the movie felt like it was written by a bunch of dudes that were like, so what comes next in the movie? I don't know, but titties. And it's just like, and also, here's the thing. Again, it's all, you have to think about, I'm seeing this with fresh eyes. Never seen it before. And I'm going, this is not great animation even for this time period. This is low budget animation. So, I don't know. I don't like this kind of, what it reminded me of is the same kind of people that would like Repo Man. That's what it reminded me of. It's the same kind of people that love that punk kind of, you know, feeling, and it doesn't work for me. Fire and Ice. Yeah, I've never seen Fire and Ice either, but I just saw the poster and was like, that ain't for me. I know that. So yeah, I just never got around to seeing it. Finally watched it. I gave it a chance. I gave it the old college try, and I'm sorry, it's not for me. You said led to the creation of Love, Death, and Robots that we have now on today. Now see, here's the thing though. Love, Death, and Robots is actually telling coherent stories. I don't think heavy metal is written by a bunch of people under the influence of something. Because some of it doesn't even connect. It doesn't make sense. And I'm just like, I don't know. Even just that first one with the cabbie. And she's all like, oh, I think I'm going to sleep with you. And it's just like, dude, I don't know. It's not for me. So, you know what? I'm just going to move on. And I'm going to say, if you enjoy heavy metal, you keep enjoying heavy metal. But leave me out of it. The next movie is a movie that I guarantee you, all of you, are like, you're like, hell yeah, this is a freaking movie. That's right. Gidget. Late 50s surfing beach movie. The end. Holy crap. Holy crap. So, okay. First off, look at this poster. Sandra Dee. She was, I think, 17 when she made this movie. And she has a possible, it doesn't happen, but a possible love scene with 36-year-old man Cliff Robertson, the guy on the left, who, by the way, that's Uncle Ben from the original Spider-Man movies. So Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, that's Uncle Ben in 1959. Yeah. But then also James Darren, very cute guy, you know what I mean? Handsome guy. Kind of the poster boy of the day. It's just one of those movies where you're like, okay. And you know what? It was, for what it wasn't bad. But it's one of those movies that it's like, this is not for a 50-year-old man. This is a movie for teenage girls in the 50s or in the 60s. That's what this movie's for. And it's just not for me. It's, like I said, perfectly well done. I mean, a lot of the surfing scenes are done on rear projection. So they're literally just standing there doing this while the background is moving, being projected on a screen behind them. Yeah, it's cheesy. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. So, anyway, Gidget with Uncle Ben. Anyway, the next movie, Dune Part 2. Great. Just great. I just wanted to watch it again. And yesterday when I had zero sleep, I was so tired and I just wanted to watch a movie that I liked and that I wanted to watch. So I watched Dune Part 2. And then I watched, this might have been a mistake, A Chinese Ghost Story. Now, the reason that this is here and not 2 or 3 is because I haven't gotten to those yet. But 3 is actually the worst rated of the 3. But I figured since I hadn't watched all of them, I would just watch them in order. 1, 2, 3. I watched the first one. And this one is one of those movies that it's wacky, dude. But I can totally see why this movie is a classic. A martial arts classic. Because this movie has some cool stuff in it. Some great effects. Like for the time, like really cool looking stuff. I mean, it all looks fake, but it's like, man, at the time, this was probably a hugely, like popular movie because it was so wild. So I really enjoyed this trip. It's not a great movie. It's not a great story, but it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. And like, this is one of those where if you walked in at the 15-minute mark and you kind of watch it for a second, you go, okay. And then you leave for like 15 minutes and then come back. You're like, I don't know what the hell happened. How did that 15 minutes ago connect to this now? Like, I don't understand. It's wacky. It's a wacky movie with some wacky crap in it. But I enjoyed it. And this was part of the, whatever the Chinese movies collection mega set thing that I got for really, really cheap. Yeah. So there will be more on the list. And then the final movie that I watched yesterday, again, tired. And I'm just like, I want to watch a movie that I've seen before. And I realized I'd only seen Spider-Man No Way Home one time. And I said, well, screw it. Let's watch it again. And this is the one with, all the things in it. This is the one before Brand New Day. Brand New Day runs circles around this movie. This movie is so bonkers. And there's so much. They keep talking about friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. And I'm like, really? Because you're dealing with Doctor Strange and the multiverse and all kinds of crap. This is too big. This story is too big for a singular, to me, a Spider-Man story should be Spider-Man focused. This wasn't really Spider-Man focused. it was kind of, and you see the point later. I'm not going to get into spoilers, even though probably everybody's that's going to watch this movie is going to watch this movie. But man, Brand New Day runs circles around this movie, in my opinion, because Brand New Day is about Spider-Man. And I really, really love it for that. So there you go. Those are the movies that I watched in 1 week because I'm a dork and I love movies. And I'm really trying to cut back on my Twitch because I think I waste a lot of time watching Landmark and Chaco and Corky and Hallie and all those guys. Too much time. So anyway, let's go back and see what you guys said, because holy crap, y'all said a lot. Wow, yeah, Tommy is interesting if you've never seen it. I mean, sure. Oh crap. I missed some more. I remember when the movie Her came out that I thought it was an interesting idea. This is Lou, by the way. I thought it was an interesting idea, and as the years have gone by, it's like, damn, that's totally possible in a short time frame. Yeah. I really appreciate, like, I didn't really like the movie. Like, you know what I mean? It's one of those movies you go, yeah, that was a good movie. Do I want to own it? No. I don't need to see that movie again. But that was a good movie. Like, it was a really well done movie. So, yeah. And it is kind of creepy. I'm just pissed because I want the $1 billion Rings of Power money going to Flanagan to make Dark Tower. To do right would be expensive. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing, though. And that's I totally get what you're saying. But you have to understand about studio expenditures. There is no limit. Yeah, they spent a lot of money on Rings of Power. And they're now, because of the amount of money just to get it, they're now committed to Rings of Power. And I understand that you and we didn't like the final result. But the fact of the matter is, they've got other money that they can use to make pretty much anything they want within their scope. Like, I mean, they can't make a Star Wars movie or a Marvel movie because they don't own the rights. But yeah, you can't. So in other words, Rings of Power is not taking away from the possibility of a Dark Tower with Mike Flanagan. They're not going to look at Mike Flanagan and say, well, the Dark Tower maybe isn't as popular as Lord of the Rings, so you're only getting half the budget. They may say that because they're idiots. But there really is no limit. If Mike Flanagan can sell a great story, which I know he can, they can make Dark Tower without breaking a sweat. And it doesn't matter how much money they put in any other project that you may or may not like. You know what I mean? So I understand where that comes from. I understand what you're saying, but yeah, they've got the money to make $1 billion decisions whenever they want. And in fact, I think we're going to see them really open up the pocketbooks for James Bond next year. It's going to get crazy. Now, let's hope and pray we get a good Bond, because they're going to be spending some dollars. I'm just telling you. It's happening. I haven't heard anything other than, oh, Amazon owns James Bond. Oh, Denis Villeneuve's going to make it. This movie's going to be insane. It's going to be the biggest budgeted James Bond film in history. I can almost guarantee that. And the marketing is going to be insane. Every box you buy from Amazon is going to have James freaking Bond on it. It's happening. There's a weird, I need to get, I forgot that I flooded that tank. I knew it when I put it together too. I'm like, oh, this looks like it might flood. Yeah, I should have just rewicked it right then. Anyway, there's almost a weird, and I don't know if it's kind of like that after. Okay. You know when you look at a bright light and then you close your eyes and then you can still see the outline and it's almost like purple of the light that you were just looking at? You know what I'm talking about? That it's almost kind of like afterburn or something like that. There is what happens when you clean out a tank, there's almost like a whisper of the previous liquid that's in there, and it sometimes it'll just jump out at you, and you're like, I'm tasting something weird that doesn't belong, and I can't remember what was in the tank before because it was sitting there for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. So now it's like, is that the flavor or is that the whisper, the afterburn, or I don't know what you call that. Anyway, sorry. I need to get caught up. Favorite Star Wars and least favorite. Least favorite is Rise of Skywalker. No question. End of story. Bam. Favorite is definitely Empire. In fact, I did a ranking, didn't I? Yeah, I did a ranking in one of my streams. Yeah. And I did everything. I did TV shows. I did all that. I don't remember what the listing was, but Empire's definitely the best. Did you like Alien better or Aliens? Alien is definitely better. Alien's just a better. Aliens wouldn't exist without Alien. And for me, Alien is a story that it better fits my sensibility. I would rather have a slow burn, crazy horror, like shocking violence, all that kind of stuff, than an action, James Cameron driven kind of story. I'd rather have another Alien any day of the week. That's just me. But the poster alone makes me not want to watch it. You think there are movie studios working on horror movies with an AI concept? I mean, which studio isn't is going to be the question, I think, coming up. Jill Marie Jones. I don't know who that is. Jill Marie Jones. Oh, she's yeah, I mean, she's cute. But I don't know. Who's a better actor, Paul Walker or Mark Wahlberg? I mean, today? Sorry, that's a bad joke. I'm sorry. For all you Paul Walker fans, I'm sorry. Okay. I think Paul Walker had potential that unfortunately because of his death we'll never see. We'll never see the top, you know what I mean? Mark Wahlberg, we've seen I think the top of his ceiling as far as acting goes. And I think that a lot of people could probably pass Mark Wahlberg. That's my opinion. Based on what we have to see with Paul Walker, I'm going to say Mark Wahlberg. But again, he died young, and that's the way I look at it. So there you go. Tina Turner can run my barter town. I mean, right? 70s Pam Grier is ridiculous hot. I mean, you can take away all of the topless crap she did. Like, I've never seen any of those movies. I'm literally off of Jackie Brown and then seeing clips of her in different movies. Again, totally clothed. And I'm like, that's one of the hottest women I've ever seen. She is beautiful, but sexy and hot and all that stuff. So yeah. Be careful of the Thunderdome. Dude, Thunderdome's really good. Like, much better than everybody kept saying, oh man, Beyond Thunderdome is like, it's crap. It's so bad. I like Thunderdome better than Road Warrior and Mad Max. It's literally like, to me, I mean, I don't know. I think Furiosa would probably be better than Thunderdome. Maybe by a hair. But it's like Fury Road, Furiosa, Thunderdome, Road Warrior, Mad Max. That's the ranking. Like, I understand, again, if you saw Road Warrior when you were a kid, like when it first came out, you're probably like, oh my God, this is the coolest movie ever. In my opinion, Thunderdome is just a good movie. I think the story's better. Road Warrior is just anyway. I'm gonna piss off all the 80s people today. But yeah, it's my thing. I thought Jason Bourne was good. I still prefer the other three. I mean, the first three actual Bourne movies are good. I even like the what's his face? Hawkeye. Not Hot Guy. Hawkeye. Jeremy Renner. The Bourne something. Whatever that one was. It was the Bourne something. Well, that's all of them. They're all the Bourne something except for Jason Bourne. But yeah, Bourne Identity I can rewatch. It's such a good movie. They aren't even in front of, you're talking about the ice castles. Well, that's the thing. If you understood why, then okay, I'm just going to tell you. Because how many people are going to actually seek out ice castles based on my review? Probably not a whole lot, especially when your top star is Robbie Benson, okay? And this is from 1978. But here's the thing. So she's a standout, like whatever, and she's rising up the ranks. She's impressing like actual skating stars, and she may be able to make it to the 1980, I know, it's old, 1980 Olympics. But she has an accident that changes everything. And it's at that moment that you go, what the hell are they going to do now? There's still like 30, 40 minutes left in this movie. What is this movie about? And like I said, where it goes is actually really interesting. I'll say that it has less to do with your typical TV, sports movie. Like you could say like The Longest Yard or whatever, right? Right? All those kinds of movies. This is inspirational and but also like $1 Million Baby kind of situation. It's crazy, man. Like I was completely like, dude, why is this movie? Why is this in this? Why? And then I'm like, oh, that's why. It's an interesting movie. Anyway. And Ito Ramos, welcome, sir. Good to see you. I'm sorry I haven't said hi, but we've been catching up. And you know me, I talk a lot. Heavy Metal is great. See, like Star Fox, I mean, he's there with me. But the thing is like, I get it, man. When somebody says they love heavy metal, I get it. I totally understand. It's just not for me. And I've never really been into that punk thing. And like Tommy did with The Who, they have a couple of songs that are kind of like, they're like, you got your head nodding because that's not bad. But for the most part, not a fan of The Who. So yeah, Tommy was another one. And Tommy's freaking weird, man. And Margaret, dude, seriously, there's a part. If you've never seen Tommy, you can look this up. I guarantee you this has got to be a YouTube clip out there. Type in Anne Margaret, Tommy, beans. Like baked beans. Wow. Wow. Anyway. Yeah, see, soundtrack and the animation is great. And then Star Fox goes, the movie's kind of boring. The music is more hair metal than heavy metal. And see, like Chris, and that's the thing, Chris, I totally get it, man. I totally understand. Heavy metal was always on the local Mr. Movies recommended list. And then Rufus, again, Rufus is another one that, of course, Rufus would like it because it's sci-fi 101. I mean, there are things about that movie that I totally understand. I look at it and I go, yeah, that idea is an interesting idea. But then you surrounded it with mediocrity. And now I'm just bummed out because you almost had something. And now I just want to cry. But it launched careers. So again, an interesting movie, a segment, a movie that is 100% of its time. I don't like the animation, and yeah, it's all I'm not gonna relitigate it again. It's basically it's not for me. It looked better than anything Ralph Bakshi. Did it though? I don't know. The first story that is pretty much the beginning of the Fifth Element. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The Gabby story, yep. Anthology because it's based on a magazine. If you want cohesive, watch Heavy Metal 2000. Yeah, but they were trying to be cohesive, but they couldn't put down the weed long enough to make a cohesive story. Oh man, wouldn't it be cool if the girl, for no reason, she's just gonna open up her thing, man, titties, and you're like, this movie sucks. I'm sorry, but that is the movie. Again, I totally get it. I understand why people like it, but there's a lot of crap from that era that I don't like, and that's one of them. I'm also not a fan of Conan the Barbarian. I know. Let's piss off everybody from the 80s. I don't like Conan the Barbarian. I don't like No Retreat, No Surrender. I don't like Heavy Metal. And I don't like Flash Gordon. I think Flash Gordon is crap. And I also don't like the 1984 Dune. And I love David Lynch. But man, I can't stand that film. So there you go. I think I got everybody. Yeah. Harry, can I sleep with you? I remember that delivery from when I was like 9 years old on HBO. It was obnoxious. You're right, Bonobo Juice. It's just not for me. And there you go. The F is a Gidget. They literally call her Gidget because she's so small. A girl midget. Yeah. And she wants to be a surfer. What a weird ass movie, man. Again, it's kind of an inspirational coming of age film for teenage girls that want to surf in the 1960s because it came out in 1959. So I'm not going to come home and catch you effing the toaster, am I? The Four Preps. Rob rewatching all these others he's seen already instead of the list. Well, again, I was basically depriving myself of sleep so I could not go to sleep at 4:30 in the morning so that I could get up at 4:30 in the morning. So there were a couple of days there where I'm just like, oh God, I have to stay awake. How am I going to stay awake? Let's watch a movie I've seen before. That's pretty much what it was. So now I'm on this schedule and I'm probably going to, because it's already 10:30, almost 10:30. I'm probably going to I'll either immediately go to sleep after the stream is done and after our Discord hangout's done, or I'll stay up till 4 o'clock in the morning tonight. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. A Chinese Ghost Story was one of the movies of all time. I blind bought that trilogy. The first like 10 or 15 minutes though. Is that the one with jumping vampires? Yes. Well, they're not vampires. They're ghosts. Look, man, the movie's weird. The movie's really, really weird. But like I said, for some reason, that one I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed going through that. It was just fun. So, holy crap, I'm so far behind. Okay, can we get caught up by 10:30 so we can get over to Discord? Let's see. Pooper Man, no Holland here. There he goes. I just watched The Blob for the first time, loved it. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's definitely of its time, but it's fine. One of the few movies where they show a kid die. Yeah. Yes. Brand New Day redefined how the Spider-Man characters looked at. Look, it's true. It's true. Have I seen Stephen LaPierre? Have I seen Hot to Trot? Is that the Bobcat Goldthwait movie? No, I've never seen that. Because I see this poster and I go, nope, I'm sorry, not for me. That is not a movie for me. But look at that. John Candy, Dabney Coleman, Gilbert Gottfried. Virginia Madsen? I mean, geez. No, I never saw it. Not too many kid death scenes. Pet Cemetery, I guess, kind of. Oh, man. Yeah. That was a rough one. I don't own a lot of flicks I own because I own her because I loved it. I'm not sure what that is. What you're talking about there, Rufus. Nobody wants to see that. I think that's why it's kind of forbidden. Rob, what do you think about Eli Roth? I don't even think as a, like, I think there's like an idea. But honestly, I think he's not great in my opinion. Like, he may be fun to hang out with, but as a director, I don't know. That's why I think Robert Rodriguez and Quentin Tarantino, they think he's fun, but not one of his movies, not one, have I found to be watchable. It's the same with Rob Zombie. I can't stand Rob Zombie, and I think he's absolutely talentless. But there you go. Best book made into a movie, Lord of the Rings. Like, no question. Well, it depends on what you're going for. If you're going for accuracy, that's a big topic. It's probably not the Odyssey. I'll say that. There's a lot of people that didn't like the way that things were adapted, but I think Lord of the Rings is an incredibly impressive feat of adaptation. Yeah. Why not Twilight? I couldn't tell you. Afterbirth, Whispers of the Afterbirth by J.R.R. Martin. Harry Potter was all right. Harry Potter lost its way in book 4 or in movie 4. Movie 4 is where they started saying, you know what? This really great section of character development, let's ditch that and let's put in an action scene that has no consequence to the plot driving forward at all. It's just going to waste some time and look really cool. That's why it's Peter Yates, right? David Yates, whatever his name is, the director that does 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 7-7.5. I think there are moments of absolute brilliance in the way that he depicts some of the scenes that are in those books. But for the most part, I feel like he did a disservice to the storytelling greatness. Because honestly, I mean, you can say what you like about I almost said J.R.R. Tolkien. The way that that story is crafted in those 7 books is nothing short of amazing. It really is an amazing feat what she pulled off. And in book 4, it goes off. It's like it completely forgets that there's like actual, we have to care about the characters. I stopped caring about the characters in those movies. The books I love, characters no, but that's just me. Hunger Games, I think I read the series after the first book came out. I went ahead and read the series, and I can't remember when, if all the books had been finished by the time the next movie came out, but I really I liked the books, but I was kind of like, those are kind of like, this is for girls. And not that it's bad, it's just not for me, you know? Just like Twilight is another one. Not for me. So it's kind of like, to me, it's almost like, somebody kept saying Paw Patrol earlier. It's like going into a Paw Patrol movie expecting WALL-E. I'm sorry. I don't care how good the Paw Patrol movie coming out this week is. It's not going to match the brilliance of WALL-E. It's just not. But you can't go into Paw Patrol expecting that. Just like I can't go into Hunger Games expecting, I don't know, a Bond movie or a Bond book. You know what I mean? It's completely different. Paul Walker was a way better actor. Well, maybe. Again, I think we've seen the top of what Mark Wahlberg was ever capable of. He was nominated for The Departed. where I don't know if he was even acting. But, it's fine. And the fact is, I mean, the dude has a huge fan base. People love Mark Wahlberg. There's a lot of people. That's the reason why he kept getting roles, is people loved him. And maybe he's just one of those people that's great to work with. But I can't stand the guy. Like, I don't like his I don't know, there's a bit of, maybe it's that Boston attitude kind of coming out all the time, but I really kind of wish I could watch him getting beaten up. Like, not anything serious, but like, I wish he would get into the UFC. I would watch that. Little bit of the switched on humor, podcast humor coming out. Well, it's always right there, man. It's always right there. And sometimes, man, it just kind of comes out. It's just what happens. Wallmeister is my vote. Mark doesn't act, he just plays Mark. Varsity Blues, Pleasantville, 8 Below, Running Scared. He was in Pleasantville? Somebody tell me gross things to... Rufus just found out about Pam Grier, apparently. And somebody tell me gross things. I'm just going to read what he said. Rufus, I hope you're okay with me reading this. You did put it in a public forum, after all. Somebody tell me gross things to kill this boner. Yeah, Pam Grier was something else. The Skulls Timeline Joyride. Oh, and Hours. Joyride was one of my first DVDs ever. I remember Joyride. It wasn't bad. I mean, look, man. And the thing is, dude, you watch Jackie Brown and you're like, it's literally 20 years later and she still got it. Yeah. Damn, Rob is throwing some elbows from the top rope. I'm just saying. It's a thing. But once you know that about me, then you go, I bet you he is not a fan of that. Or I bet you is a fan of that. You know what I mean? And that's part of the thing that I love about movie critics in general. Like, the really good ones are, not that I'm like one of the good ones, but the ones that I always really kind of gravitated toward are the ones where I could kind of figure out their personality based on the movies that they liked and they didn't like, and you kind of go, oh, okay. I see where you are in the spectrum, and it's one of the things about Roger Ebert. We disagreed on literally a handful of films. Roger Ebert and I were very, very close in our way of thinking. It was kind of creepy sometimes because I'd be like, I don't know how to put this. And then I'd read Roger Ebert's review and I'm like, holy shit, yes. So basically my whole thing is, it's all about learning about me as in a weird way. It's kind of learning about me as a reviewer and what I think so that you know whether to trust me or not on a movie review. And that's what I think is fun about, that was what was fun about working at Blockbuster. You get to know customers and you'd be like, you'd get a movie in to put, to check into the system so you can rent it out. And you'd go, oh man, I bet Shingles Pickles over here, that guy will really love this movie. Because he's always renting movies like this. You know what I mean? So then you'd see one. Oh, hey, dude, we just got freaking really, really bad animation with titties in it. We just got one. Dude, you're going to love it. And he's like, oh my God, I love this movie. I can't wait to watch it again. Well, there you go. Here you go. You get to learn people's things, it's fun. Nobody actually likes Flash Gordon. It's the camp. It's fun, like Krull. Yeah, Krull sucks too. Krull, like I said, when I watched it not too long ago, it was borderline unintelligible. Like one scene didn't connect to the next scene.
Shingles Pickles? Who told you my government name?
I'm sorry, 8-Bit Tacos. I'm sorry for calling you out. But there you go. But yeah, what a terror. I just don't like it. It's not for me. And when you say I really like it because Queen, I'd go, okay, I get it. I understand. I understand. I don't agree with you, but at least I understand you. And yeah, I don't know. Rip off. Flash Gordon didn't flash the camera once, right? The jumping ghost is an old Asian type of ghost. Jiangxi. Look, all I know is I enjoyed the hell out of that movie. It was a lot of fun. It's definitely weird, and I don't know if I'm gonna watch it again, but I enjoyed it, and I'm looking forward to watching 2 and 3, even though they're ranked lower. You know what I mean?
Love me some greasy buns after a decent Chinese meal.
You said it. You said it, brother. Some greasy buns. And hi, Bucho. Look, it's Bucho, everybody. There he is. Look at him. Will you just look at him? Okay, I need to stop. It's getting late. And I got up at 4:30 this morning, so this is what you get. Sometimes you get some weird shit. And here we are. Let's see here. Rob, you don't do talking horse movies, but you still call yourself a cinephile. I mean, everybody's got their limits. Okay? Bonobo? Yes? Okay. John Candy was involved a lot in heavy metal, did a lot of the voices. Oh, I know. I heard him. I mean, it was definitely obvious. And it was, like I said, it was cool to finally see the movie that I'd heard so much about for so many years and to finally sit down and give it a chance. But by the end of it, I was like, I'm ready for this to be over now. I get it. I understand it. I can appreciate it. Now I want to watch something good. That's seriously what I was thinking. And I know that pisses people off when I say that. But again, I can't lie to you. I can't tell you that I liked Dune 1984. I have to tell you the truth. And I have to say, Dune 84 sucks. I don't know if I've ever made it through the movie without falling asleep. And I don't fall asleep in movies. That movie is it's like watching a whale do something. Man, you know what I love about that Order 42 is that quick wit. You know, boy, that guy he is sharp. But yeah. So yeah, I can't lie to you. I just can't lie. I won't do it. I can't. I won't. So, there you go. I was reading the True Blood books and they were decent, but after book 2 they get into other stuff. You mean like sewing? The weaving of hair? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Mark Wahlberg is the king of beating up homeless guys, I hear. Ooh. Oh, shit. Yeah. Foxy Brown. You have I like that. Boxy Brown has a better body. And then Ninjutsu goes, You have a better body. And then the next one is meat beat material for show. Dude. Oh, sometimes this chat is just, it's so great. It's so great. Hey, Shingles, we just got 20 copies of Hitch. I set one aside for you. Exactly, right? Secret's out. Whole town knows. I straight say Queen sucks. I just don't like any of their songs. I like a lot of their songs. I'm just sick of hearing them. Because holy crap. Can you find another song to play? Please. You know what's funny though? As much as I say that, I kind of head bob to Under Pressure every single time. And I think a lot of it is because I love David Bowie so much. And I'm not even a big, huge fan of, 70s David Bowie. Like the David Bowie that I know is, that I really gravitate toward is Labyrinth Bowie. Or, Let's Dance David Bowie. I'm not even that big into The Heart's Filthy Lesson with Trent Reznor and I'm Afraid of Americans with Trent Reznor Bowie. My Bowie kind of like right there in the 80s, mid 80s. But at the same time, he's still pretty awesome. So anytime I hear his voice, I'm just kind of like, Queen's all right. Dance, magic dance. Yes, exactly. And no one can blame you for walking away. Don't tell me truth hurts, little girl, 'cause it hurts like hell. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me. But there you go. Clip what? Is greasy buns a euphemism? I mean, it may be. How long? I mean, seriously. I'm just, look, we've kind of done something that I don't think has ever been done on Order 42 before. I've never broken into song as David Bowie before. So I think you guys are getting something kind of special tonight. I'm just saying. And oh, by the way, how dare this guy?
Somebody's got to buy him.
For going live this morning. What the hell was that about? I missed it. You know how I know I missed it? Because I got a message saying, hey, your Game Dave watch streak broke. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's Wednesday morning. I'm just getting back from taking my dad to go get rear-ended. Yeah, he streamed this morning. What the hell, man? I think it's a noun. Bonjour, a succulent Chinese meal. Captain Awesome No One Zone. Hey, how's it going, sir? Good to see you. Yeah, that's a pretty funny. That's what I meant. Yeah, I mean, I get what a succulent Chinese meal. Yes. That was a pretty funny thing. And Bonobo Juice said, oh, you know what I watched 2 days ago? Maximum Overdrive. What a hunk of shit. I like Stephen King's writing, but even the story sucked ass. Yeah. And David Bowie rules. Yeah. Yeah. They are champions and they got to bite dust or something like that. I mean, you're right. You're right. But there's something about, I don't even, honestly, when Queen comes on and I'm not, and this is the thing, I don't hate Queen, but I've heard it so much, especially Wayne's World, Mamma mia, all that shit. Okay. I've heard it so many times that it's almost an immediate click. Go somewhere else. Go to some other station. But with Under Pressure, even though I'm not really paying attention to it, it still kind of works for me. Even though I have no idea what he's saying. And you're like, I don't know what he's saying, but that sounds great. So there you go. Anyway, gentlemen, this is Documentary Manifesto. And but know what you said, your Bowie description is my description. Those are the sweet spots. I mean, me too, right? And Mr. D Flago, is it Flago? Have you been here before? But welcome. Good to see you. Ziggy Stardust all the way. See that? Okay. I'll be honest with you. I've done deep dives on all kinds of different bands and artists over the years. I've never done a David Bowie from start to finish. I've never done that. That might be my next one. Because here's the thing. Sometimes when you're hiking and you're walking in the heat and whatever, sometimes it's good to get your mind off of things. Yeah, you can read a Carl Sagan book, which I did this last weekend. Did 4 miles. Hey, I'm up to 4 miles again, which is pretty good considering sciatica and all that BS. Feeling better though. Anyway, sometimes you want to listen to something. And so like I did a deep dive on, I've told you this before, Bob Dylan, Neil Young, Fleetwood Mac, Soundgarden. I know I'm all over the place, but yeah. So those are the kinds of things I really enjoy doing, that because you get the full picture of a career, and it's kind of crazy that I can do it. Usually I can do it in like 2 or 3 hikes and get a full picture of who this guy was. And you know what started it? It's way back in the day, in the Kazaa days, Napster days. You know what I'm talking about, right? Freaking ShareBear and LimeWire and all that crazy crap. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I would just download whole discographies. I'd be like, you know what? I've never really paid attention to Led Zeppelin. Ka-chunk. And I just download all of it. I get all of it. All the live shit. I just bit my tongue, my lip. All the live shit. All of it. Just listen to all of it. And you get an idea of who these guys were. It's really fun. And so when the Bob Dylan thing happened, of course, because of last year, my dude, my guy, my Timothée Chalamet is going to be playing Bob Dylan. I got to get a Bob Dylan thing going. So I went through his stuff and I'm like, wow, I cannot believe that I'm really digging this. And then I watched the movie. It was kind of like, but the music's great. I thought he was pretty good in the movie, but damn, you know? But yeah, so yeah, did that with Led Zeppelin. Didn't really get a whole lot of that one. AC/DC. Yeah, man, I love that. It's fun. It's fun to do. Never done David Bowie. And I kind of feel like I need to do that. Classic raw stuff just isn't for me. I love Queen, but that one ween. Let's hit that Beauty Juice vape. Well, again, I have to re-wick it because it's nothing but liquid. I mean, you can hear the slurp, which means it's flooding. And what happens is when it floods, it's just shooting hot liquid into your face, and it sucks. And because like doing a little drop of a nut is not bad, but a whole mouthful of liquid is gross. So, yeah. Oh. 8-Bit Tacos. If you have never watched Game Dave, Nightbot, please. There you go. There is his link to his Twitch and his YouTube channel. Game Dave.
Somebody's got to buy him.
Is seriously, look, a lot of things happened. A lot of great things happened. While doing things with the Game Chasers, doing the movie, all that kind of stuff. But I got to meet some amazing people. Game Dave is one of those people. Amazing people. So 8-Bit Tacos, check Nightbot right there. There it is. I just don't like Queen or Zeppelin or any of those classic bands. I mean, I understand. And then Bucho said, Rob stepping up his game with some singing because he knows that young up-and-comer Ninjinzu delivered not only movie news and top 3 opinions yesterday, but also singing, albeit not like Bowie. I got to be honest, man. I saw that you were going live at like 8:30. I was getting myself ready to go to sleep. So I was reading, I unplugged from whatever, and I didn't watch a single thing. But I hope that you guys had fun. ZZ Top has a better Under Pressure song. Ooh, Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd's another one that I went down the rabbit hole and went that whole thing. King Crimson, or King Diamond. You read a Carl Sagan book this weekend? Which one? Oh, I'm in the middle of Demon Haunted World, I believe. Demon Haunted World. And I'm about 2/3 of the way through that one. So yeah. I listen to Christmas Robotica. Well, I mean, you would. I'm just kidding. I mean, it's fun, but Share Bears is Lars' least favorite Care Bear. I mean, you're right. You're right. Floyd live at Pompeii is amazing. Yeah, see, what happened with me is I got into the Pink Floyd thing, and then I got into David Gilmour. And so then I started going down the David Gilmour path where he started doing, these big, huge concerts and stuff. And man, God, David Gilmour's awesome. Have I seen that Bowie documentary that was on PBS? No. No, I haven't. I've seen, I'd kind of like to know about that though, because I think David Bowie was an absolute genius. Like some of the interviews that I've heard with him, he just I'm like, man, this guy's awesome. So all that ever plays here is ba in bla ehida sa ba uno igla to be ba. Work radio sucks. Ba in bla ehida sa I ba uno igla to be ba. I wish I knew what that was. I feel like that's... Yeah. Yeah. Back in Black. Oh. Baby, I hit his head. I'm sorry. I love AC/DC. It's weird that I like it. Because it's basically... It's like the British rock equivalent of freaking Margaritaville Guy. It's drunk people music for the most part. And I typically don't like that kind of music. So, but I love it. I love AC/DC. Australian. I mean, same thing. I mean, I'm pretty close, right? Pretty close. Bucho, how many times have you know this about me and you know this about Jerry? We live in deep, dark holes. We're stupid Americans. We don't know shit. So there you go. He was the lead singer of the Spiders from Mars to me. David Bowie? Or Will Smith? Or Bobcat Goldthwait? I don't know. Somebody's got to watch him. The Demon Haunted World rules. I mean, it's good. It's very, very good. And the audiobook is narrated by none other than Cary Elwes. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good. All good, Rob. Tried to emulate some of your prowess. I'm sure it was a very entertaining stream, but me. Oh, there you go. Cary Elwes. Yes. Please sing that again. The Back in Black. I I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. 100% drunk people music. Drunk dad rock. Beating Around the Bush is one of my favorite driving fast tracks. Dude, I will tell you, there is a Nine Inch Nails song that I have to skip because if I hear it, I can never remember the name of it because it's an instrumental on a mostly is it Complication? It's Complication, isn't it? Can I play this? Will this play? We're going to be real fast. That's not... Oh, Just Like You Imagined. If you type in Nine Inch Nails, and this is off of 1999's classic double album, The Fragile. Just Like You Imagined. That song is dangerous because of the way that that song builds. It is absolutely, dude, just listen to it. Trust me. It's amazing. It's amazing. Of course, man, it's really tough. I don't know if The Fragile is my favorite Nine Inch Nails album. It's either that or Downward Spiral, but I don't know. They're both really good. Akadaka? Oh, right. Sorry. My driving track is Mock. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. Wait. Ing. Wait, you got it wrong. Mock. Yeah. Ing. Yeah. Bird. Yeah. 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 That one. There you go. I'll be rocking some Megadeth and go to some J-pop by 1or8. Wow. Look, I'm pretty. And Fragile is your favorite too? Yeah, Fragile's really good. It's kind of a little bit all over the place, but damn, you know, damn. Know what I mean? But damn. But most of my stuff is I have very like segments. I have my Nine Inch Nails, which is its own genre, which kind of has pulled in different artists from here and there. But for the most part, it's Nine Inch Nails. That's a genre. Then you've got all of your, like, I love Nirvana. I love Pearl Jam. I love Soundgarden. But none of them are really my favorite. I think Nirvana, if any of them, Nirvana would be my favorite of all of the early 90s, what do you call that? Alternative flannel Seattle stuff. Yeah, that. And that includes all of the other the imitators, the copycats, right? All those are in there. I'd bet Rob likes Rob Zombie music more than Rob Zombie films. You would be incorrect because I dislike them both equally. I hate them both. I hate that music and I hate his movies. I think he sucks. Dude, More Human Than Human is probably the best song that he has. But it's all the same freaking. Anybody can go. Dude, fuck that guy. Sorry. But he sucks. That's just me. My opinion. And there are people that are like, dude, The Devil's Rejects is like totally no. That is terrible. House of a Thousand Corpses is boring as hell. Isn't that him? Basically, all the movies that I saw, and The Munsters. I mean, you saw my review of The Munsters with Billy and Jay. That show sucked. So, Anyway, as a Nine Inch Nails is Hurt Now Johnny Cash's song, his cover was great. Even Trent himself said, yeah, I can't. It's like, the weird thing is like you write a song and it's about a thing, especially him. It's about a thing. And this is actually kind of interesting because I think we're going to talk a lot of music next week too. But anyway, a song is about a thing. And then when somebody does a cover of it that's so amazing and so much more than even you and imagine, and it became yours. I think Johnny Cash did that with Hurt. The weird thing is though, like, I understand when people listen to Hurt and they're like, man, what a great song, and man, I just love it. I think it's one of the least interesting songs on the entire album. Like, it is. Closer is I think Hurt is the number one overrated. Closer is the next overrated. So it's just one of those weird things that it's like. And oh, by the way, Warehouse Dave, it wasn't just something that I recommended. I said, I have to skip this song because it makes me drive incredibly fast. It's a song that gets me pumped. Like seriously pumped, But anyway, yeah. What was the name of it? Wait. I can't stand Johnny Cash songs. I'm not a big Johnny Cash fan either, but there's something incredibly cool about him. Like as a persona, the Man in Black, I'm going to go play. I'm going to go do a concert in a prison. That's awesome. That's kind of metal. I don't care how country you are. That's kind of awesome. So, I don't know. I loved White Zombie as a teenager. When I go back and listen, I can't get past his nonsensical lyrics. Little sister, high in hell, cheating on her. Yeah, it's like words in a blender. Yes. Rob needs to sell me his BMW already. I mean, do you really want a 14-year-old car? It's crazy. Metallica is saying in San Quentin. Yeah, I think that's cool. That's cool. What was, so here's a weird thing. You have a thing, like I used to really like Nine Inch Nails. And of course, again, as I said, there were certain artists that were kind of pulled in there. Marilyn Manson being one of them. But Marilyn Manson to me went in a direction that I could not follow. Was not a fan. So for a long time, I haven't listened to anything Marilyn Manson. And it's not because of his, there's supposedly like allegations of all kinds of crazy stuff, like really kind of violent sexual stuff. And it's like, I don't know. All I know is what I saw when I saw him open for Nine Inch Nails, the 2 times I saw him open for Nine Inch Nails, the singular time that I went and saw just Marilyn Manson. And then, that's it pretty much. And yeah, I was a fan for a bit. But Beautiful People came on today on the way home. And I'm like, dude, this song is awesome. His song is really good. It just moves, man. The way that song moves. There's something. It's weird. It's weird. But I really like it. That's the only one of his songs that really does it for me. But yeah. Dope Show, probably that one's kind of like way around. This is what it feels like. It feels like the clown cymbal. It's just repetitive. It's just bang, 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 bang. But there's something about Beautiful People where it's just something about it. The beautiful people, the beautiful people. Anyway, there's something cool about it. There's something, that's the only song that I can say that's a good song. That's a really good song. I wouldn't want to have sex with Marilyn Manson. He'd hurt me. I mean, you're probably right. Stop Fox says, I have a 33-year-old Blazer, a 22-year-old truck, a 21-year-old Chrysler 200, and an 8-year-old Honda. So a BMW being 14 years old is nothing. And it's only got like 72,000 miles on it. So low miles. But so look, it's 11 o'clock. Why don't we spend a little bit of time just hanging out over, well, you know what? What would you rather do? Because I feel like we're having some fun here. You know, should we just hang out here? Happy Wednesday to you, Sean. Because I'm pretty sure not all of you are in the Discord. And again, if you want to join the Discord, if you're interested in joining the Discord, email me. Email me. More music suggestions? So I think Bucho's probably the only one that has tried to listen to this person. This is not your stream the Discord. Oh, we can do that too. We could do that too. That's my PlayStation. Keep on rocking here, I reckon, but bring Stopfox in as co-host. Actually, you know what I could do? Wait, hold on a second. Okay, I'm going to close this. I'm going to move this here. I'm going to put this over here. So basically, Order 42 Gmail. Order 42 show. Sorry, Order 42 show Gmail. If you want to join the Discord, you can come in the Discord, you can hang out with us. Some people will come in there and just hang out and listen. Some people will actually chat. There's a thing. You don't have to turn on your camera. You don't have to turn on your mic. If you don't want to. But if you want to, you can. So that's a thing. Disable that. Idiot. So yeah. So have, if you wanna. Not Order 42 shoe. No. Got to keep it PG if he streams it though. Okay, here's the thing. We're pretty late into the night and pretty late into the stream. But, maybe not go too hard. Maybe. Dave said, I feel like Pandora would recommend early Korn based on hearing Rob's musical interest of the 90s. I actually like kind of some of Korn. A lot of it is too, how do I explain this? It's almost like Edgelord in the mid 90s. Ooh, I'm trying to be all, what is that song? Like, I like Freak on a Leash until that part. Some things ain't right. Like, what are you doing? I mean, you're making all kinds of weird noises that I don't understand. And it's freaking me out. So, anyway. I just started getting into Band so I'm like slowly going that direction. Okay, wait. Yes.
Go.
Yeah.
Did I just hear myself? Are we live?
You
didn't even warn us, Rob. That's garbage.
I'm pulling y'all in right now. So, and then we're just gonna let's see. Is it this? Oh, well, we can shut this logo off. Oops. Wait, not that. And we'll keep the logo on, but we'll turn my that face off. There we go. See, you now. Okay, so we're streaming now. So that's Ricky, everybody. Hi, Ricky. We got Ninjinzu right there. Justin over there. Rufus down there. So wait a minute. Are y'all listening to the show and watching? Like, is this working?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to mute YouTube so I didn't have a double sound.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm cool the way I am. But
You
y'all just
are
have to
cool.
watch the way that your stuff is going. So, because if you're watching the stream, yeah, you really don't need to watch the stream anymore. Probably just close the stream. But anyway, we have a soundbar now. I mean, a little bit. There's Ninjago. Where's the oh, that's my, where is that? Is that here? Oh, damn it.
Did you get stung by a bee?
I got stung by Foxy Brown's ass.
Jesus. Off the knock.
That's
Yeah,
right.
baby. Dude.
So what do y'all want to talk about?
My camera's
I would
refusing
love
to
to
work.
talk about Brandon today, but I can't.
Justin.
Oh
What's
no,
up?
I just dropped so many keys.
Look at that hat on Justin's wall. That's nice.
Is that a sombrero?
Oh, that's nice.
It's a straw hat. It was a prop from a YouTube video that I'm in. Something from my past.
Let's see. Let me just make sure that nobody's emailed me and said, "Hey, I want to come in the Discord too. I want to come hang out too." Nope. It's fine.
They're
It's
not
fine.
allowed.
It's fine. But if you want to, order42show@gmail. Send me a message.
Bro,
Rob's looking at the Vape Cloud contest. I don't have my good one because I broke it.
What are you talking about? What? Sorry?
Hey, no excuses.
no,
Bust out
I
any
know.
vape. Crank that shit.
all on the floor.
And by the way, and that's Chris. Have a vape cloud contest? I mean, I don't think
How if I never had an issue with my camera until like the one time you let us go live, bro?
Okay, I need to turn the. I'm gonna do that. I need to turn the damn fan on, man. But anyway, let me just make sure. Justin, were you listening to me when I was talking about the music stuff?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
I saw that you were talking about Nine Inch Nails and your love for AC/DC, which I just suddenly hate you now. That's disgusting.
I
can't
don't
believe that.
love them.
3-inch
I just,
Oh,
I can just listen to them. You know,
Dude, what's bad?
Yeah,
What's
no.
wrong? What's
Nine Inch
wrong
Nails
with
is mine.
ACD?
it's okay to like things that are universally loved. Justin Yates.
No, be an individual.
What's
Listening
wrong
to
with
this-
ACDC, man? I want to hear this.
I'll be
I
an
want to hear
individual.
your wrong
Stand for
opinion here.
Yeah, I want to hear.
What? I'm just not a fan of them. They kind of fall into that category of a lot of bands that I grew up with. Because I'm originally from Chicago, so we have certain radio stations there that love to play the same music constantly, and I can only listen to like Back in Black or Sweet Home Alabama or Master of Puppets so many times before I'm just like, I never want to hear this song again ever, and it completely desensitized myself over time. And then it just, with a band like AC/DC, when and I think I subscribe to that mindset of like when their new singer sounds exactly like their old singer, and every song starts to kind of sound very similar year after year, album after album.
mean-
it gets a little.
I mean, you're not wrong. They're definitely a band that just said we're just gonna keep doing the thing that made us famous, and that's whatever. But then you have bands
If it ain't
like
broke, don't fix it.
But then you have bands like the Beatles that go so down another path that you're like, some people just are not going to come along on that ride. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
I think it's cool to like
Now we're backwards.
try new
I'm
things and experiment new things rather than just be so experimental that it's completely out of left field and you're like, what the heck is this? But it's it's just the same thing over and over, even when it's different, it just screams the same thing. I don't know. It just gets to a point where I'm just like, okay, I can't do this. Like I want something slightly different. I don't know. Also with like the lyrical content too. At least for the stuff that I've heard from the show, or from the band, it's always the same kind of like 5 topics. It's why I don't like a lot of country music in this day and age. Can't listen to another song about someone's truck over and over and over, you know?
I mean,
You don't like
that's-
truck emo?
Truck emo.
That's why freaking I don't like a lot of country music is just
Fucking love truck emo.
it's so bad.
Well, a lot of modern countries, like they're just trying to keep the vibes the same.
Modern country isn't what country
Even, like,
music was.
I
It's a
can't
totally
watch
different
Landman.
thing.
I started feeling the same thing about the later
country now.
episodes of Yellowstone. It just started to feel like a montage of country music and cow riding.
That's
Yeah.
how it is down here in Texas.
Man, your
Yeah,
first
but it's
concert
a
was,
Montana, dude.
Sean's first concert was AC/DC.
That's how it is in Texas.
Mine was Hannah Montana.
Are you serious?
No, my first
was
concert
Alexis
was the
Texas.
Mars Volta, Saul Williams, and the Von Bondies.
You got to
Von
see Saul
Bondies.
Williams?
I
What-
did. You know Saul Williams?
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
That's so rad.
dude.
Do you have his book?
I haven't read his book, but what is it? The Liberation of Stardust? Yeah. I'm not going to say that. But
Rad.
dude,
Rad. Dude, you just earned so many cool points.
there's something about, man, well, did you know that he was in Sinners? The movie Sinners?
No.
Yeah. He's the
That's cool.
preacher at the beginning of the movie.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. But anyway,
Weird.
I cannot believe, dude, Saul Williams. That's pretty freaking, that's awesome.
Yeah, some of the
Bowling?
fuck, what's it called? St. Andrews Hall in Detroit.
The
Cool.
first concert I went to that wasn't with my my mom
Maya
was
Hee.
the Misfits.
I
That's rad.
I was 13, Rufus.
Sean said, I get car sick from country music.
I was 14 and I went to go see Metallica and Godsmack.
I'm so
Okay.
confused. None of my cameras are working. I don't understand. None of them.
I saw, let's see, I was in 2nd grade. So I would have been what, 8, 9? And I saw Journey with Glass Tiger. That was my first concert with my mom.
That's
Well, my first
intense.
concert ever was Metallica S&M, but the first one on my own was Metallica and Godsmack.
Okay.
That's when they took you
let
out
me-
back.
Let me ask you this. Who was the worst? Who's the worst concert you've ever been to?
Woo! It was an open mic for me at a bar. We walked in trying to get a beer, and these guys were just beating on a box, and this guy was playing the guitar. And we just looked at each other, bought one beer, and got the fuck out of there.
Well, see, I was
Sounds like
thinking
one of my
Sounds
shows.
right.
I was thinking more like an actual like a signed band.
Ah,
Like I was dragged to a concert that I am kind of embarrassed that I went to, and I'm like, I don't
Was it
like that I
Crazy
went.
Town?
Huh?
Was it Crazy Town?
No. But wait, best worst concert I ever saw was Bob Dylan with Foo Fighters opening.
what?
That sounds like an awesome concert.
He's trolling. He's
I don't
trolling.
know
Look,
what my worst one was.
What'd you say, Ricky?
I don't know which one the worst one was because out of all the concerts I've been to, only one of them wasn't Metallica.
Mm. Didn't
They
even
were
play
all
guitar,
bad,
just
you were
propped up to
talking
play
about. They're all
keyboard.
bad.
Oh. Mm.
They were like all amazing, except actually they were all amazing.
Sounds like a
Warehouse.
gay time to me, honestly.
I'm a fan of Deftones. that someone in the chat is asking about
Yeah.
Deftones.
Yeah.
I'm
Whereabouts
actually
they?
from
Everybody loves the Deftones. That's Texas emo.
I'm trying to.
Rob, that's a really hard
What?
that's a really hard question to answer, like the worst concert, because I've been to a lot of shows in my life, and like what constitutes like the worst? You know what I mean? Was it the people?
Okay.
Was it the bands? Was it the
Oh,
production, the
dude, you're
sound?
right.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Well,
Like,
okay. I'll tell you mine. And if you've watched me and listened to me long enough, you'd know why this wasn't a good fit for me. What's up, Rufus?
Yo.
Ugly Kid Joe.
Yikes.
Hey, that's cool. I haven't heard that in a minute.
yeah.
That was
Yikes.
like someone shoot me in the face, please, because
They're an acquired taste.
I did not enjoy that. But you know what? What's the most surprising? I'll say this: the most surprising concert I ever went to. This one was another one where it was like, "Hey, I got a ticket. It's tonight. Nobody else can go. Do you want to go?" And I'm like, I mean, sure. And it was with Jerry, from the podcast. He said it's Fiona Apple opening for Coldplay. And I'm thinking, Fiona Apple's not my thing. It's like I'm gonna write really depressing poetry and then just put music behind it. But Coldplay like shook me at how good they are. At putting on a show, they are amazing. I get it when somebody says, "Oh, that's the same Coldplay song I've heard 100 times." I mean, like every song that comes out, it's like, yeah, that's Coldplay. But holy crap, they put on a great show. It was so much fun. Like, it was one of the most fun shows. Rivaled Nine Inch Nails in their production value. You know what I mean? Like, that's saying something. I was really impressed.
I think the one where I didn't care for some of it was when I saw Slipknot and Lamb of God. Slipknot was Lamb of God was good.
See, I haven't seen a whole lot of metal, or I guess my friends just weren't into the most expensive ticket you ever bought. That's a good. And James, what's up, James? I'll bet Rob hates Kid Rock. You would be correct, sir. And I didn't like Kid Rock when Kid Rock was cool.
Kid Rock was never cool. What did you just say?
I said when Kid Rock was cool. I didn't
When
like Kid
was
Rock.
that?
Kids and Osmosis Jones.
Okay.
As one of those guys who experiences yearly summertime in northern Michigan, we all hate him. We've kicked him out.
Well,
Hip hop kicked him out, and then metal kicked him out, and now he's trying to pretend like he's country. We all hate this gentleman. What are you talking about?
Gentlemen.
Metallica liked him.
you
His
freaking
dad-
censored yourself.
I ain't straight out of Compton. I'm straight out the trailer. His dad owned a dealership. He's literally my dad owns a dealership, bro. He's that guy.
I'm talking about
I like Kid Rock.
it's with the ba, man.
Yeah, it was a good tune. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was
Bar with the bar, the bang, the bang, chuck the bookie.
and I'm like, but at the time I was like, my friends were like, man, this is awesome. And I'm like, is it though? I'm just
It was.
Look,
At the time.
I'm just saying. Now I'm not trying to, it's kind of like, to me, not liking somebody back then, or saying that I didn't like Kid Rock back then when everybody liked him. And then now you look at him and people don't like him. And I'm not trying to be cool by saying I disliked him more than earlier than anybody else. Just like when people are saying, I like this band when nobody had heard of them. It's not that. It's literally, I didn't like him. Vinny,
Yeah.
look at that picture.
One concert or one artist I wish I could have gone to see when they were in their prime would be Limp Bizkit.
See, Limp
Shut
Bizkit's
up.
another one. Limp Bizkit's another one. I don't.
Bizkit.
Why?
What?
Because I do.
Why do
Like,
I
why
not
would
like
you
them?
want to see Limp Bizkit?
Oh, I don't.
Because I like their songs.
And there's nothing wrong
What's
with
your
that.
favorite Limp Bizkit song?
Yeah. I
Either Chocolate Starfish.
Oh, look, it's Vinny
or
C.
Dude,
Or
that song
Party Down.
literally says "kiss my butthole, my chocolate butthole," which means poopy butthole. Stop
He
it.
says
That's not your favorite. It's not. It's not. It can't be. You're being contrarian on purpose. And I love you,
No,
Star
I'm
Fox.
not.
I
I
do,
actually
but
like-
you're being
There's
contrarian.
a reason I have it on my phone.
He can like that stuff.
Are
Two things.
you sure, Rob? Are you sure he can like it? Because
I
Yeah.
went
I'm.
to a Spirit
It's the
Box
same reason why,
concert.
like, you like heavy metal and I don't.
I don't like. I hate
The
heavy
crowd
metal.
was so
I like
dead.
jazz and Midwest emo.
No, you like the movie heavy metal is what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, I do.
See?
It's so good.
It's okay. It's all subjective. But
Two things.
It's
I
so
want to go
good.
back. Sean asked, what was the most expensive ticket you bought for a show?
Crank it.
I don't know off the top of my head, but
What?
I went to the Tool 10,000 Days show on the floor. That was expensive. And it was amazing. It was one of the most amazing shows I've ever been to. I like the
Mine was
Beastie Boys though.
Metal. what do you
Beastie
call
Boys
it?
are different, man.
Death Clock. Death Clock and Baby Metal show. That was expensive as fuck because you had it was a
Baby
ticket to
Metal
meet the
kicked
band
ass.
too.
Baby Metal has some bangers.
See, it's
Yeah.
so weird.
I like baby metal.
See, like a little bit of Primus, a little bit of there's some I don't mind Primus. I don't love Primus, but I don't mind Primus. And the Beastie Boys are above average to me. But dude, Sabotage.
And Beastie
Okay,
Boys are one of those
Okay.
ones where I'm
somebody was asking about songs that make you speed. Sabotage is one of those that will make me speed. I don't know.
that a
I love
Galaxy Note
I
song?
love that song.
Is that a what?
Is that a Galaxy Note 9?
Yeah, it is. Actually.
Yeah, I got a question for Rob really quick.
Sure.
When you went to go see Fiona Apple,
Mhm.
did you have a different opinion when
Hey.
you saw her play live?
Hey, Star Fox, can I buy that? I broke mine. You see
I
this
don't care.
line?
I don't use it.
Dude, you'd make my whole world.
So Fiona Apple, when I first heard, I don't remember the name of her first album, but I have it here somewhere. I own it because that first song that came out there was something about the way that it was like
Ooh,
this
nice.
weird poetry kind of thing. I kind of dug it. But then I quickly tired of it. And when I saw her live, it was like, you are not 22 anymore. This is like there's something either you're not right or you're playing a part. And I don't know which one it is. And honestly, she wasn't interesting enough to find out like whether she was kidding or not. You know what I mean? So that's
Do you like bluegrass music at all?
bluegrass.
Yeah.
I can't say I've heard any top tier bluegrass music before.
Do you like jazz and country at the same time?
Yeah, or like, do you like metal unplugged, played on more organic instruments? That's a lot of what bluegrass is. But Fiona Apple joined a band with one of like the top tier bluegrass musicians a couple years ago from the Watkins family, and she plays like she toured with them for a while. It's a totally different type of sound. It's a lot more mature. She does a lot more harmonies in that, and she's like an accompany to a bigger band. The stuff I've heard her doing there seems like a more mature, like setting for her. So I know exactly what you're talking about, and she kind of killed it in that project. It was interesting to see. Also, Star Fox, this is for you. This is a Limp Biscuit plush chocolate starfish. You can tell by the back of the plush.
That's awesome.
Also, here's something you guys might never seen. Look at this toy set.
What
Oh,
about
shut
Jane's
up.
addiction, man? What about Jane's
Yeah.
addiction?
There's actually a stage in here, turntables, bass, drum set, and guitars for each individual person.
You know, this time
Hilarious.
I'm gonna let it all hang out. This time I'm gonna stand up and shout. I'm gonna let things go my way. It's my way or the highway.
That hat suits you. You should wear it more.
I don't know what that meant.
Yeah.
Vinny, no, they didn't make Limp Bizkit toys. They made Power Man 5000 toys, actually.
I love Power Man 5000.
So those are edited.
Someday Rob will see things his way. He actually said
His
something
way or the
interesting
highway.
earlier. Now, this is going back to movies for a second. He said, Rob, ask them about Usual Suspects or Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I saw that question too, which is interesting.
Isn't it
That's
either
such
or?
it's a weird thing to compare, you know what I mean? Like which one is better because they offer so much in their own respective ways, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
Though
watch Pulp Fiction again.
I don't know, they're also totally two different genres, you know what I mean? One's like a murder mystery and I don't know, Rob, how would you even classify Pulp Fiction?
Oh God. I don't even know.
You know what I mean? Exactly. Like it's so
It's
hard
70s
to pinpoint.
exploitation, but not.
Well, you could also say that there's scenes in there that are like totally Scorsese influenced. Like there's so much. It's its own weird thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's a tough one.
Yeah, Usual Suspects is
When you add in like that shit, that's its own thing.
Well, yeah,
That's never been done.
Usual Suspects is is a great example of redefining a genre with a modern take at the time. A modern take at the time. Pulp Fiction is we're gonna put all of this stuff that movie history is been about for years, and we're gonna put it in a blender and see if it works. And it totally works. You know? Because I mean, like you said, Pulp Fiction is a complete amalgamation of all kinds of stuff that Tarantino loved. And it's kind of awesome for that. Now, if I can ever finish my book, man, y'all are going to see it's okay. This is Rob mixing some things together here. It could be really cool or it could be really bad. I don't know which yet. But I'm very excited about that. Pump Friction.
Oh, looking at controllers, I got my email today and it shipped. My Steam controller is coming in.
Oh, nobody cares.
Oh, James said they're crime movie character pieces.
Great.
That's probably the best way to compare them, for sure. But it's just like to me, Pulp Fiction is about the characters. Usual Suspects is more about the plot.
I have Usual Suspects on 2 VHS tapes. It like folds out.
I used to have that. VHS set. Yep. I don't have it anymore because I traded in all my VHS like years ago. But yes, that's what I think though. I think that Usual Suspects is more about telling they were more interested in making the plot the thing when Tarantino is like, yeah, the plot's important, but let's get into these characters' heads. I mean, if somebody's going to sit there and talk about a $5 shake for 10 minutes, I mean, I don't know. The thing is I love them both for different reasons, you know?
Yeah, they're like vignettes strung together by one through line that pulls all the pieces. So, when James said they're crime movie character pieces, it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. But even that through line, I don't think is as strong as the story that you're getting with The Usual Suspects. I think that's a better written thing. Even though I think you could pull apart the vignettes that are in Pulp Fiction. It might be like, I like this one better than the story of Kaiser Soze, which I could respect that all day long, because there are, like, yeah, maybe the milkshake one might not hit you, but I mean, Butch's story is fantastic. The Watch, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, that is fantastic. And so, but again, it's kind of hard to balance those and which one is better.
You know,
It's so subjective at that point.
I'm actually surprised. I know it exists out there. Somebody's put it together chronologically, right? It's out there. I know it is. It's got to be. But I've never sought it out. It's almost like I don't want to see if it all makes sense and all works together. Pulp Fiction, you know what I mean? It works better in almost okay, what the hell is, okay, like you said, Christopher Walken all of a sudden is telling a story about a watch. What the hell is this? You know? Like, if you basically have to start the movie off that way to tell that story chronologically. Would it work at the beginning of the film? I don't think so. I don't think that the scene works because you're already into the vibe. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
and it's right up against Bruce Willis's, story.
I also don't think the pieces are written in a way that suit a chronological thing. You know what I mean? So if it is put in there, even if, let's say, the Christopher Walken scene was completely just not even in the film, I don't think the other scenes, they would just flow well in a chronological way. Maybe some of them would. The diner scene, maybe, because that would butt up against each other. But, like, yeah, I don't know.
It's weird
That
too
would be a
because the
weird
movie
way
would
to watch
end.
it.
The movie would end with Bruce Willis driving away on the motorcycle with what's her face. That's where it
Mhm.
would end. It's, man,
Interesting.
I've said it many times before, but Pulp Fiction is one of the few movies in the history of me watching movies, and I've watched like over 50 movies. Okay, that I'm sitting there watching it. What the hell? I'm sitting there watching it, and I look at the back of the box to see how long it is, not because I want it to be over, but because I don't want it to end. You know what I mean? So there you go. And meanwhile,
It's really
Hey,
hard
Rob,
to
we've got
concentrate.
Ninjinzu over
with-
here.
Yeah, it's hard to concentrate in here with all these children and their text on the screen. I'm just kidding.
Sorry, I
It's
can't
one
get a
of
word
those
in with
videos,
everybody.
right, Rob?
Nobody's really getting a word in, so I'm just playing.
Rob wants to see how long it is. That's all Vinny heard. Yeah, that sounds
Rob's
about
so
right.
brave for letting us on here. Like, for real.
Hey Rob, you watch Woods videos, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know those controllers he recommends, the MOBA pad stuff for the Switch 2? Well,
Well, how are they?
they're fantastic. It's way better than the Joy-Cons.
Okay.
This is
Okay.
the only
It
recommendable
feels
controller
much
for
more
the
comfortable.
Switch.
I agree
Cool.
with Rufus.
even
I've
use
got,
the
I've got the black ones.
Yeah, so all you gotta, let me see. Code beat 'em ups to that. I don't even remember. It would be funny if I ended up selling
Wood's
like,
got his own Zelda, like, holder thing, didn't he?
I mean, he's got this thing. He's got that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is honestly, dude, this is really cool. I really, really enjoy his grip. Now, it won't work with a MOBA pad, which is like, this is a weird thing, man. As soon as I saw him, I saw that ad for the MOBA pads, I was like, dude, those aren't going to work with your Zen grips, man. What are you doing?
No.
This
I
is
don't
different
even need
shape.
them. It feels so much better. Like, my Joy-Cons are going to sit there now. And I
So,
have
I'm using-
that grips on my Joy-Cons, which makes them already more comfortable. But this just
I'm
feels better.
using I'm using the Joy-Cons for the first time ever because you need them for the amiibos.
Yeah, but well, or unless you
If
got
you
a
have a-
Switch Pro controller, which
Yeah, that's what I
Well,
use.
I
Dude.
use that as a Pro controller.
yeah, see, I don't like honestly. If I didn't need to use my
This is
8-bit,
just
that
damn near
8-bit dough,
perfect.
I wouldn't use it. Yeah, the Switch
What-
2 Pro controller.
What do you need the 8-bit dough for? I use it for other things that I don't need it for using this.
Well, I used it for my for my Raspberry Pi back in the day. It's why I bought it.
Okay.
But I also use it for my I use it to connect to my Apple TV. To play games on my Apple TV.
Oh, fair. Yeah, it would work.
I tried
well
some
for that.
emulation through there. It was kind of interesting to play emulation on the Apple TV.
Did it delete your emulation like later with the next update?
I don't know. That was one of those things where I tried it and was like, "Oh, that's cool. I'm going to go back and play."
Yeah.
And I never did. So, I don't know.
I got Pokemon Fire Red running on an iPhone 4 and like it just stopped working with an update.
Mm.
So can I like submit my plea to tell you all the reasons why I want your Switch 2 so that you can get rid of it to someone and then you can justify buying the new Switch 2, Rob? Is there a place I can submit? Here's the 100 reasons why. I'm just kidding.
Stop out.
Oh, how much is that? How much are you charging me for the broken DS?
$1,000. Wait, no, $2,000.
No. I thought it was going to be I thought we had already talked about that actually.
Oh,
40,
maybe.
40
I don't
plus
have to
shipping.
talk about it now.
40 plus shipping?
What's? Oh, cool.
Is that
That's what I paid for the other broken one.
you're
so,
cool you're
yeah.
cool with that?
Oh, Chris. Oh,
totally.
Chris.
And then in this one, dude, I'll tell you this. I'm thinking 80 or 90 plus shipping.
for the Switch 2, dude, I got it. That's really
This.
generous of you. Thank you so
This,
much.
Not the Switch 2. Are you
oh.
kidding me?
Look at that. He just changed his. He changed his tune. How many people are watching? You guys heard it. Let's hold him to it.
Do we have to be off stream to talk about the pan and scan thing?
Pan and scan.
I have a fucking delay on my voice all of a sudden, so it's making it
I would
hard to
assume
talk.
so, Rufus.
Oh, yeah.
I would
Yes.
assume so.
Yes. Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
Those are
another
all
scan?
Blu-rays. What's all Blu-rays,
Fix
Ricky?
my audio.
No, I was pointing at my Blu-rays when they said buy my Blu-ray.
Oh. Yeah.
So, Rob, you were
I'm
talking
on
about how
bubble.
there's other bands that are like related to Nine Inch Nails that you listen to, but there's some genres that could completely tickle your fancy, as they say. Is there like any like industrial metal, like that element of Nine Inch Nails, of other bands that you like get into that you enjoy, or is Nine Inch Nails about as hard?
The
as
weird
that
thing is
goes
like
for you?
I've tried a lot of the other bands, and I don't like them. There's something about the, how can I explain this? It's like the part of the reason why I like Nine Inch Nails so much is because of the, oh my God, look at that. Oh,
What?
Kurosawa set is so cool.
Nice.
Dude.
Bless you.
I know. I
Rufus.
think I know what you're talking
Like
about.
Skinny
though.
Puppy, who are some of the other ones? I'm going blank.
Well, you can push it really far, and you can go something like Skinny Puppy. You could either say something even like Fear Factory. Like you can pull in a number of these different bands, but
There's-
some of them are too far industrial or too far metal, and they kind of
Yeah. Like
They're
to
not
me,
a
Helmet.
combination of all of them.
Okay, Ministry. That's a great one. Ministry is
Ministry
one
is good.
I try to get into and I can't. Helmet, I actually kind of like, but they're more like rock metal to me. Tool is more
Mhm.
progressive
Helmet's
rock.
like Clutch.
So I don't. Clutch is weirdly like I'm okay with like I don't seek out Clutch but I will listen to Clutch.
What about
You ever
when,
listen to Corrosion of Conformity?
I have. But what I'm
What's
trying to say,
interesting though is
what I'm
sorry, go ahead.
what I was trying to say about Nine Inch Nails, there's something about the way that he structures his songs, chord structure, but also like there's a very, it's weirdly pop in the way that he structures his songs that I really love. And it's weird,
it's fun-
even a lot of my instrumental music, it's instrumental music. You can go anywhere you want. Guess what? It's structured like a pop song. It's got verse, chorus, bridge, chorus. You know what I mean? And so it's like, to me,
Well,
there's
yeah.
something about that structure that I find really pleasing about Nine Inch Nails.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong
There's-
with it.
there's-
It prevents me from liking some of the more extreme industrial or
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean?
fair.
so.
Did
Yeah,
you ever?
it would.
Did you ever check out Drowning Pool when they had the singer from Soil?
Maybe, I don't know.
I think they were better with that singer compared to the original singer.
Stop
Boo,
it.
boo,
Stop it.
boo this man. Get this man off this Discord.
Go away.
Your opinion is wrong.
You just like
Just kidding.
try so hard to
Man.
find the most unpopular opinion.
It's just so weird. It's like, so I pissed off everybody with my movie choices,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
and Ricky pisses everybody off with his music choices.
It does.
Rob,
They're
Rob,
just
you're
jealous
onto
of
something
like
there, though.
J-pop and K-pop.
That point you're saying, Rob, though, is really like that's totally understandable because when, like you said, Tool is more progressive, and even their songs that are an A/B pop formula, they're still 11 minutes long. You know what I'm saying? Like they're still following something. And then you have other bands that are just too metal or have too much of this or too much of that, or like Clutch, it's too southern rock, or it's too like Helmet could be like more
Oh.
alternative size. But when that combination of the pop element comes in there, there is a catchy element to it that sticks with you like most pop music does, which is why I think over the years some of these songs cut through. That's one reason why I love A Perfect Drug. Some people are like, the ending of that song just ends, and I'm like, I don't care. The chorus is so strong, it doesn't matter. It's just, dude, it slaps you in the face. It's perfect. You know what I'm saying? But it is that structure that
Dude,
it works.
I love that
you know?
song so much, but man, it has some of the cringiest lyrics. Oh my god.
Yo, get stupefied.
You're not
Yeah,
wrong.
some of it is
No, stupid-eyed.
or stupid-eyed. Yeah, there you go.
You see the truth when I'm all stupid-eyed. It's just so, I don't know.
Yeah.
But what's weird is
The
like,
production is great though. It's hard to even the video is it's got to be one of my favorite Nine Inch Nails video. It's really interesting. There's just a couple of those scenes that you're like, this is jarring. It reminds me of honestly like The Cell at times. I know we've talked about that before, but some of those scenes are just like, dude, this is gruesome. I
Dude,
he
you know
knows it
what's
from
even more
somewhere.
jarring than
I
that?
can't remember.
Guys, seriously, you know what's even way more jarring than The Cell or any of that other shit? I want you guys to head on over to JustinYates.com. That's right, JustinYates.com. The best singer-songwriter of our generation. Everybody's sleeping on him. That includes you. You head on over to JustinYates.com.
Thanks, Rufus. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I
Hilarious.
honestly do love this man's music. I'm joking around right now, but like I do love his music.
yeah, dude.
yeah.
Tool is one of my favorite. I mean, it's weird though. It's like you kind of have I don't know if I'm the only one, but it's almost like you kind of have to be in the mood to listen to some Tool, because it's just sometimes it's gonna hurt your brain a little bit. You know what I mean?
But you
Yeah.
never have to be in the mood to listen to A Perfect Circle. Isn't that funny?
Well, yeah, because Perfect Circle is more of a pop band.
That's fucking great.
People listen to A Perfect Circle.
Shut the fuck up.
You know what's funny is
Dude, I love A Perfect Circle.
I just looked up The Cell on Wikipedia because I couldn't remember the name of this, but I stumbled onto something that's really funny here. It says artistic influences from the cell. It says, in particular, it has been speculated and shown that he was influenced by videos directed by Mark Romanek. Those videos that he did were Closer and A Perfect Drug. So that's really funny.
Yep. But yeah, Tool is that's definitely the most expensive ticket I ever bought, and it's one of the I mean seriously, to be standing like seriously like almost as far away as those Legos are from me back here. I was standing right like Adam Jones playing guitar the whole time, and I'm just standing there watching him the whole time. Dude, it's so cool to be that close. Integrity, you can come back. You just got to butt in, you know?
The most I ever paid was like $200 when I went to go see Metallica during Death Magnetic.
Dude, I so wanted to go to Nine Inch Nails this last tour. But...
We have Chris in here.
Yeah, I know we have Chris in here. He said hi earlier.
I keep thinking about
Like,
just the chat. I don't have the chat open. The chat's not open on the stream.
Well,
so
I have
was
the
just
chat,
asking.
the actual, because
Too
we're
much
still streaming.
integrity.
I keep thinking about what's the most expensive
I was
ticket,
just
and
asking. God damn! Holy
It might-
fucking, make me feel like a pariah.
it might sound douchey, but I think every time that I've had a chance to buy an expensive ticket, it's thrown me off. And most of the shows that I've been to that have had expensive tickets on it, I was either on the bill working the show or knew someone and got in, or I was doing press. So most of the shows, like when I come to think about it, it's like I've spent money at shows and like merch and uh dropped some sizable cash over time, but ticket wise, and I don't know. And I don't know if I, even being a performer, it sometimes it's always irked me when people are like, no offense, Star Fox, but when bands are like $200, $300, $800 some for like a ticket, it baffles me, and it baffles me that it baffles me that they charge that much, and it baffles me that people pay for it. And I understand there's reasons behind it and all this production cost and this, that, or the other. It's still absolutely insane.
But I mean, if you think about
Like,
it, it's
absolutely insane.
It's a lot like the movies these days. I mean, like, you know, movies used to cost, 75 cents
It's
in a
a
matinee.
spectacle.
You know what I mean? Now to go watch, the Odyssey, you got to pay $15 minimum. I mean, I don't know about everybody's tickets.
I heard it's free on that pirate site.
Not
Or
if you get popcorn and a soda.
something.
But even so, the price difference between there is you're talking about 75 cents to $15. And if a ticket price went from $5 to $250, there it's still that's a big hike.
I was just thinking of like the big ticket. For example, I still have some of my ticket stubs too, Sean, by the way. You're not the only one. But no, I have a ticket in there from like 97, and I think it was $25 for a Nine Inch Nails ticket.
Look at what I just found.
And now they're $200 minimum. $180. You know what I mean?
It was weeks ago that I needed to find this during
By the way,
our hangout.
Just a reminder, everybody should seek this movie out. It says it's free on YouTube. Go watch it. It's amazing. And let me know what you think of it.
Sable is so damn good.
So good.
Now, I don't want to ask you Rob, how much your Nine Inch Nails tickets were, but I know somebody who is in Chicago where I started harassing him for not buying a T-shirt. He's an old friend of mine. When I saw him putting up posts on his Facebook saying, I have Nine Inch Nails tickets for sale, I can't go. They're $900.
Yeah.
My 6th grade science teacher wrote NIN on the chalkboard and told us to ask her at the end of the year what that was for. And it was so she could tell us a story about how she went to see Nine Inch Nails. This is 6th grade. I'm 41.
I would have told you.
That was in the 40s?
I would have been like, show me the receipt where you paid $900.
Back in the 40s.
Yeah, she went to go see them.
Wait, Jinzu, how old are you, bro? You're not like 20 something, right? You're like 30 something, right?
I'm 16.
I thought it was like
bro.
30.
Shut up. Shut your butthole. Tell us how old you are.
In front of all
Yeah,
these
what-
people, dude.
21.
Yeah,
I'm
dude,
55.
What's your social security number, dude?
you
Just
put
say it,
yourself
dude.
in the spot by dating yourself, bro.
Dude, I'm 34. Leave me the
Damn.
fuck alone.
Okay, I will. You're
I'm
a
a little
baby,
little-
bro. 34 is a baby.
Hey guys, speaking
And
of
you feel
Tool,
Oh,
you
I
feel
know.
old about it.
I was
You
trying
know,
to
I
find
didn't
some
feel
of my
old
cool.
until I saw my double chin sag, and that's how I knew I was old. I was like, oh, great.
Oh,
Just
fair.
grow a beard and it hides it.
Ew, dude.
hey guys, speaking of Tool, you should definitely check out rufusthered.com. It's a really awesome website. He's got all
Shut
kinds of
up.
videos on there.
Don't
It's
you do the
sweet.
thing?
Big fan of Rufus the Red, and you guys should check him out when you get a chance.
Woo!
Shut up.
What about Ninjinzu?
OnlyFans
They
Rufus
don't-
X
They
Red.
pretend to like me. It's all
I got
right.
an ninjinzu.com.
Speaking of Tool, though, look at what I got. Picked this up a couple weeks ago.
Very cool.
Ooh, I'm vinyl, huh?
Yeah,
What
No
the hell is that,
shit.
dude? That looks crazy.
That don't look
Yeah.
like a.
What is that?
Hold on.
Lateralis.
Is that the same?
Double vinyl.
Oh, it's
Whoa.
Lateralis. Yep.
That
Oh,
looks nuts.
I'm an
dude.
idiot.
Oh, hold
I
on.
was
hold on.
thinking it was the one that came with
I
the.
like stuff like that.
Do you remember the 2.5D, like one with the goggles
That's the CD
of Lateralis?
of Lateralis. Yeah, it's like the digital pack of Lateralis or something like
I
that.
think
yeah.
I think that one's called like 10,000 Days or
I
something.
remember Strange Day. Oh, you got it on a DivX?
Yep. Angela Bassett, baby.
I'm not
telling you.
kidding, Justin.
Oh, dude, that is cool. Well, I was just gonna show that because I love Strange Days, and I need that in 4K. Disney today.
I'm gonna need that in 4K.
Vinny's like not Laserdisc.
Have y'all seen this,
have-
right?
I have Lateralis on something
Yeah,
odd,
there you go.
Why
and
has
I
it got
don't remember
glasses
what
on
it
it?
is.
That is Lateralis,
That's
right?
No,
Rob?
10,000 days.
Oh, it is 10,000 days. Okay.
And the weird thing about this one is when you open it up, I can't remember how.
I was right. It's called 10,000. Thank you.
Yeah, I was wrong.
So they're stereoscopic images.
That's cool.
It's all that's
Yeah.
all
Whoa.
Alex Gray work too, though, right? Isn't it?
It's what?
That's interesting, dude. Pretty sick.
It's all Alex Gray like art inside,
think
right?
so.
Yeah. Like the same stuff. Yeah.
And I have,
Cool.
for some reason, I have 2 copies of Anima.
Whoa.
Speaking of colonoscopies, just kidding.
You got 2 enemas?
Justin Yates.
And then,
Dude, look at this. Is this what you just showed me?
That is what I just showed you.
Yeah,
Hey.
bro. I have it sealed. That's why I thought
Hey.
it looked familiar.
I wonder
Yeah.
if it's cool.
Cool. Fuck, man. That's so cool. That's so cool you just showed that. Dude, we're such good friends. Like, I love you so much.
we should y'all should totally find me a copy of that. so I can
Oh,
have
no,
one.
it's not sealed. This is a zip.
Wonder how
So I
they-
have them in here.
I'm slowly
But yeah.
collecting more vinyl. I have to
Fucking
stop.
I totally have what you just showed, bro. What are the fucking
There you go.
odds, man? I'm like, why does that look so familiar? That's so weird.
I haven't plugged this in forever. I don't even know if this is gonna work.
What is it?
Uh,
I'm such a
It's gotta
drunk. I didn't know that I had what Justin was showing. I was confused. I'm
So-
like, oh, is that 10,000 days? And then he goes and grabs his 10,000 days. And no, we're showing off
Let's
Anima.
Can't see it.
Fuck.
it's
Oh,
Fear Inoculum, but it's got on the inside a freaking
man.
video player in it,
Wow.
and you have to you have to charge it. Come on.
Rufus, these are the types of things that I was looking at trying to do before I did my box. This type of like display for an album, because this kind of stuff is absolutely ridiculous, dude.
Yeah. The
Like,
problem
yeah.
is
Ridiculous.
I don't know
That's
if it's
cool.
like completely dead now.
Is this cool enough?
You should charge that, Rob.
I'm trying to. I actually have
That's really cool.
because that's the way that my Blu-ray player connects to my computer is via what is that? That's not micro USB,
Well-
it's mini USB or
Yeah, that's it. That's the older one. Star Fox, was that an internet boot up disc for PS2? Yeah, nice. I think I have a couple of those for Dreamcast still.
That's pretty cool.
gosh. Oh,
Internet
sorry.
boot up disc are
Sorry.
so rad.
Sorry.
Back when we needed that shit.
But I'm charging it right now. So But yeah.
Vinny, I think I have either both of those internet discs or one. I know I have at least one of them here. Isn't it? I think they just like dismantled Dreamcast internet like not long ago. Apparently,
What do you
that
mean?
was still running for a long time. I think they took the server down.
No
Finally.
way.
They have for like
think
Quake stuff,
so.
you use custom servers.
Oh,
Well,
That's-
But it
I
was
know that.
they were all operating on custom servers for all of Dreamcast
no.
shit.
so
I think Dreamcast had their own actual server still up for years, if I remember correctly.
I
Tool,
think Rob
What
wants
the
to.
fuck?
the video
I'm
for
so
Tools
upset.
Vicarious. Do you remember this video?
Yeah.
Well,
Yes, sir.
the artist that did that video, Miguel Guerrero, he's the one that animated it. I interviewed him on this channel.
Oh,
That's pretty cool. But he
It is pretty
also
cool.
he also went on to he worked on Alien versus Predator Requiem, and then he designed Baby Groot. So he's so kind of cool.
he's a lot cooler. It's a lot cooler.
Are you
than
guys
all of us.
familiar?
I'm just saying that's pretty cool because somebody brought up the Tool music videos and artwork are so far out there, super sick. Yeah.
I have this sealed too. What the fuck? Are you guys familiar with this? Silverchair diorama?
I'm not. But Vinny, this
Dude,
one's for
so-
you.
Hey,
Oh, what is going on there?
that's as charged
Rob?
as it got in just a couple minutes. But
Hey Rufus,
What is
turned
it?
on.
Did it actually turn on, Rob?
What is that,
Nice.
Star Fox?
It's that Note 9. It turned on.
Oh,
I
nice.
wonder. Well, I don't
Yeah,
know.
dude, I'm all about it. So like mine's broken. My screen's all busted up, and it's got that bevel. It's
You
a
can take it.
dead
Just keep
phone.
dipping.
Like my banking app, Huntington, just told me I can't use that phone anymore because it's too old. So it's like, let's look for a fair price, obviously, but like, I do really want it, and I am willing to pay what it's worth. You know what I mean?
You can just take it. Just pay shipping.
Oh no.
It's
I
been in that
appreciate
drawer
us
for
being
years.
friends. Listen, I appreciate us being friends, but we're never in a. We're not taking an advantage of each other. You know what I mean?
This is the first time it's turned on in years.
That's my
We've never shipped anything to each other. If Justin told me, "Hey, I've got a Galaxy Note 9, I'm gonna send it to you," I'd be like, "Yeah," because I've sent him money. He sent me things where we have a thing. It's
Yeah.
weird hearing myself on the stream a few seconds later.
Well, stop
But
watching
Rob,
the stream.
Good job on the latency, bro. This is really clean.
Vinny, you don't have this? Tell me you have this.
What is it?
He needs this.
It's a Breath of the Wild collector's thing,
Yeah.
right?
The collector soundtrack. You've got to have this, right? Oh, you stick to North American releases? Have you haven't seen this before at all? Oh crap. I got to open this up, don't I? All right.
Oh, Vinny, you should open yourself up to like more, man, because there's a lot of Zelda stuff you can get for dirt cheap in Japan.
And
This
Like,
is the only thing
dirt
I
It's
know.
cool. Really cool.
I mean, there's a even for I mean, you can get cartridge stuff all day long for super cheap, but even like Famicom stuff, like older stuff that like some of it can get a little expensive, but I have 2 full shelves of Zelda. Well, have you ever thought about getting 3?
I need Tears of the Kingdom. Something fierce.
Rufus, I'm telling you, and I'm gonna keep telling you, don't just enjoy Breath of the Wild for a while and then take a break and then play Tears of the Kingdom. Like, please take my advice with that because you're gonna burn out playing them back to back if you do.
You'll burn out quick.
It's
You guys
dude,
don't know.
dude, everyone I have talked to at first, like, it's just the consensus, and I think it's just playing the Hyrule map. It you get burned out quick, man.
I've watched videos that say the same thing.
They're not lying, man, and it doesn't mean that they're bad games. I know Rob will say that Tears is doesn't hold a flame to Breath of the Wild, and everyone's got their opinions between the two. But like playing them back to back is just it becomes exhausting for just a number of reasons, man. And if you do yourself a favor and just wait a little bit and then come back to it, it'll feel like welcoming to go back to Hyrule. Like you want a separation between the time because it demands a lot out of you.
I've
Yeah.
tried to go. I've been through Tears of the Kingdom twice. I just don't care to go back. Breath of the Wild, though, I'm like double digits on that.
So, hey, Vinny, this
I love Breath of the Wild
Look-
so far. I'm like a weekend.
So, Vinny, it's called a play button. It is literally a button that is a mini
Oh, I had that Aladdin one, dude.
that is a mini MP3
Nice.
player, and it's got songs on here.
Oh, I thought that was an 8-bit Link amiibo. Straight up.
And it comes in this little guy. And that came with
My
this
8-bit link
collector's edition.
disappeared.
Let's see. There's a booklet. It has. It's
Yeah,
all in
Vinny, that
Japanese.
collection is pretty solid. It's a really nice presentation to the whole box. It's one thing that I regret not buying. And to your point, Star Fox, like I'm neck deep in Tears of the Kingdom right now, and man, they both have a lot of good selling points. But I gotta say, just like the user interface is so much better in Tears of the Kingdom. When you go back to Breath of the Wild, it just feels clunky. It's
Vinny
fine.
needs
don't
to
get me
buy
wrong.
this. That's what Vinny needs to buy.
Zatoichi.
The fuck is Zatoichi?
It's the blind swordsman, man.
Well, I
Sounds
don't
like an
know.
itchy spot on my
I've
nut.
got vision and I don't sword.
It's the Blind Swordsman. There's 26 movies of the same dude in here.
Is that like the man
Oh.
with no name, but this time it's Japanese?
Can't be
Vinny,
bastard.
In a
remember how
weird
the
way,
other
it's a
sites-
lot like the TV show Kung Fu, where a man travels around and gets into adventures with different cities and stuff. But he's a blind
Vin-
masseuse.
And it's the same actor in every movie.
Yeah, it's great. And they literally made them months apart. So it's very, very cool. I love Zatoichi.
All right, yo, regarding the chat, Vinny, like Filbert said, if you invest in Justin Yates, then I can invest in your Blu-rays. You see how that happens? you help me and I then help you. Um, but no, Chris and both Charlie are both say Tears of the Kingdom is super fun. But Charlie says Tears of the Kingdom is the better game, though they're both amazing. And I think Charlie is right because they both are amazing games. But as far as how Tears improves on the things that Breath of the Wild has problems with, it is better in that sense. But I think once you start looking at like storylines and more of the subjective stuff, it's more of a preference kind of thing. But Tears does improve a lot of that user interface mm, really well. Like it's a nice little bump.
I like the
That
whole
last part on Tears
make
drags on so much though.
things. I like engineering, so I want to make aircrafts and shit. You know,
Oh, you'll
That-
love Tears of the
that-
Kingdom if you like that.
Yeah, that element does bring a whole different dimension. And that again, it doesn't take away from what Breath of the Wild is. It's just a different type of thing, and it's an interesting choice to see Nintendo do that. But it's fresh and it's cool. I honestly I like the addition of the sky. I thought that was one of the cooler parts of that game. That was just fun to explore that. Mm,
They kind
Just
of
something
forced the
different, you know?
building on you, and I don't care for building, so that's why I don't care for Tears as much. Like Minecraft and stuff, that's why like it's not for me, the whole building thing.
I think
Warehouse Dave,
Yeah.
what system do you want to see? But yeah, to Chris's point, yeah, the sandbox of building is a majority of the fun. It is,
got a
but just
really
like
rare
Softbox says, that building aspect isn't for everyone. I mean, things like that are what turned me off to Fortnite. Like it was just like that. I don't want to play Fortnite in a shooting game. So I can imagine how people are like, I don't want to build stuff in an open world adventure game. You know what I mean? It's not for everybody.
hey
I get what you're
Vinny,
saying.
uh
I'll be right back.
that CD set's worth some dollars now.
The Nintendo
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I'll show you. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Okay,
How
maybe.
about this warehouse? It's dusty as hell.
oh shit! I need a fucking PS1 screen so fucking bad. I tried to buy one off Radical Reggie. He has like 1125, some arbitrary number. The number of I can't arbitrary number of them. I can't listen to myself talk. I have like a 3-second fucking delay at this point. This is ridiculous.
Bro, you're doing it to
When it comes to rare stuff, I didn't really keep much of it because I just kept what I actually played. Like I sold my Neo Geo CD because I'm getting the new Neo Geo Plus or whatever, so I'm gonna play the games on that.
I don't get that.
And then I sold the Turbo Graphics because I'm gonna buy the Turbo Duo from Analog.
Do you plan on buying? Hold on, let me listen to myself. Do you plan on buying real Neo Geo carts that like are from before this? Because all those new ones are just it's flash memory, man. It's all just the same thing as an Evercade cart.
I'm gonna buy new and old ones. I'm gonna
New
get
and
everything
old.
that they're coming out with, and I'm gonna buy the old ones that I've been wanting.
Gran Turismo would be dope.
Yeah, that Vinny, that I can't for some reason I can't pull it up on the regular website.
So here you go. I brought out here you go.
see if I can find
Warehouse. Here's Silent Hill 1 through 4. There's some PS2 hitters, PS1 hitter for you.
Legend.
And then I brought out X-Men Children of the Atom on Sega Saturn. It's not a huge hit, but it's a good hit. And then just for Rufus, I brought out Green Dog. Oh yeah, we're talking about some good old retro games. There you go, Green Dog.
Does this count as Gran Turismo?
What is it? Is it 25th anniversary? Is that what that is? I can't see it. Your screen.
Yeah, it's Gran Turismo 7.
Oh, get
Seven?
out of here.
When the hell that come out?
Last year. No, I'm just kidding.
Holy shit.
No, Warehouse. Everybody here, for the most part, everyone really collects. Rufus is a pretty hardcore collector. I know Star Fox collects a whole bunch. Even Rob, even though he's
I
a
don't collect
movie
shit.
nerd, he collects games. He's got a little bit of games over there as well too.
A what
And
nerd?
Ninjutsu plays and
What did I
streams all the
miss?
time.
I was
so-
trying to fix my audio.
No, Warehouse says
Too
in the
late to reach
comments.
up there to grab the other collector's editions that I have.
Warehouse said in the comments that he was like, it's nice to see some real collectors. It sounds like everyone here actually plays the games that they have.
Oh.
They're not just shelf collectors, you know what I mean? And yeah, I mean everyone here, does
Yeah.
play games and are into it,
I like
And
video
though it's
games.
probably like really cheap. This is my favorite like limited one that I have right now.
What is that? Metal Gear Solid 4? I
Let's
can't
see
see
it,
it.
Vinny. Let's see.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, what's going on there? That's PlayStation 3? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck are you even holding in your hands right now?
There you got the not for sale Majora's
Oh my
Mask.
God,
Holy
dude.
moly!
Dude, oh my god. Dude, I will. If you give me that, I'll like
paid,
drug
Vinny.
you right now and give you like the most passionate sex you've ever wanted.
We're live still, Rufus. Just saying.
I know.
I'm stoked for the remaster.
I-
I'm gonna play it out of
Have
that
you
game.
ever heard me say anything like that when we weren't live? I was going for the laughs,
Okay.
not for. I'm not prostituting myself. Oh, you think it's inappropriate? I'm sorry. My bad.
There's
No, I'm
This
just.
warehouse.
I just think
My
it's
bad.
hilarious.
My bad. All bad. All bad.
Okay. It's had a few minutes.
Rufus, your mic is on. Thank you, Chris.
I got this bad boy still.
And because I can't afford the actual game, I got this as a repro because this game is awesome too.
Senti, or Crusader of Senti, or whatever.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, Crusader of Senti.
Dude, Rob, that was like I said
Whoa.
before. There's things like this inspired me to do my latest project because this kind of stuff is like, dude, you just as a creator, you wish you had the budget
Yeah.
to be able to fund something like this. Like this is the kind of thing that just is a love for collectors, for physical media, and just really taking all different numerous loves and shoving them all together to create something very, very cool. Very cool.
So how much was that new? Or did you get it when it was new, Rob?
This? Yeah.
How much did it run back then, if you remember?
I don't know, but by the way, it shuts off when you close it, which is kind of neat. It's like one of the greeting cards. I don't know, but I might be able to find it. Let me see.
I tried to
This
look on
thing
eBay for
has-
the Breath of the Wild, but I don't know the name of it. But Vinny, you might want to check there for that Breath of the Wild thing.
Well,
Sorry,
again,
Rufus.
don't know.
No, it's all
I
good.
can't.
Just
Damn, Rob just has some wizard shit over here. I mean, it's some cool stuff. Throw the Odyssey on there like Nolan intended. Exactly. Let me see. I honestly don't remember where I bought it. Let me see. Fear.
I bet that thing's
Here's something.
stinks.
Is this considered rare now?
Dude, I almost bought that yesterday. Stop.
I want it because there's a kit to convert it into like a just
An
straight
actual
up
one. Yeah.
like Game Boy Pocket, and that's pretty fucking rad.
Okay,
dude.
so that's actually not bad. So I bought it for $40 on Amazon.
Dang, that's wow.
And then the limited edition tool Fear Inoculum is the same edition. Like I literally pulled up my account. It says $64. So it's not crazy to buy that.
I was expecting like $80.
Still a cool piece, man.
Yeah, I mean it's got hold on.
Oh, and I don't know if you could see
Oh.
it. Warehouse Day
Comes
right
with an
there.
MP3 download card,
Buster Swords from Final Fantasy VII.
instruction book,
Who said Final Fantasy VII?
and this book too.
Oh, my warehouse. I have 3 Buster Swords, or well, 2 Buster Swords and the Fusion Sword right there.
Yeah.
Full size metal.
And the funny thing is, I remember I've only listened to this album a few times. I didn't really like it. So I need to listen to it
Yeah,
again.
it's sleep under the bed.
I know. Dude, I've seriously have been up for let's see, 8, 20,
Holy crap!
20
It's
hours.
already after 12.
Well, if you got to cut the screen, at least hang out for like an extra couple minutes so I can ask you like a question or two.
Me?
If you don't
Well, you see,
mind.
Vinny, if I was strong enough, Vinny, I would dual wield them because they're metal. They're actually really heavy.
Just tape them to your arms. Around like
Oh, this is the little
Always.
slip case that comes inside that has the actual CD in there.
very nice.
Mentioned big arms.
That's pretty cool, man.
Very nice.
Anyway,
I'm gonna get that from you one day, Rufus. Don't flaunt that around too much. Don't get other people
I have
excited.
like 6 of them new in
know.
box.
No. Yeah, but there's only one
There's
of
2 of
these.
them right here.
But there's only one of these.
I'm gonna charge this
That's
puppy
true.
up,
That is true.
though. What else do I have that's cool? I don't even know. Oh, well, there you go.
One's-
Freaking Buster Sword over
Check it
there.
out. Japan
One's-
got this. We didn't. This is some bullshit. Japan got this. We didn't. Look at this.
I love Ace
Want to
Ventura.
use one of those PlayStation controllers?
Final
just-
Fantasy 4, 5, and 6, all pretty and looking great. We never got this. Oh
Well,
shit!
George,
I'm driving
George,
Yeah, I
this.
could dual wield this one
can't
because
do
this
the-
is foam.
Ace Ventura. Come on, Coach. Give me a chance.
Oh, that's pretty.
See that in an instant replay.
And I got some custom material for it.
Ugh. Your balls are showing.
Mine?
No.
You just scared the shit out of
You're
me.
acting like $200.
And
But
no,
what we do
Warehouse
know-
Dave. 4 a.m. No, I've been up since 4:30, so I'm pretty much tapped out.
Bumblebee tuna.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So here's the thing. Look, if I want to say anything to the people watching this stream, if you're still watching this stream, this is what the Discord chat is like a lot of the times. Or we get into like deep discussions about stuff, or we talk about butts. I mean, who knows what's gonna happen? That's what's so much
Was
fun
that
about it.
funny?
What?
We got no food.
Rufus?
We got no jobs. Our pets' heads are falling off.
Hey, Rufus, was that Hagan? Whatever it's called.
What's up?
What did I see Hagane or Hagan? Hagane, however it's pronounced.
Killer
When?
Instinct, where?
When you were showing the Super Nintendo game.
These ones?
Yeah.
Those are the Shin Megami Tensei games
Never
for
mind. I
Super
thought I saw
Nintendo.
it.
But hey, we
made this.
we got to cut this off, man. I am so freaking tired.
It's fine.
Again, 20
Get
hours.
outta here.
I've been up for 20 hours. So it's time. It's time to go to bed. But hey,
Hit the stat.
hey, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Thanks for hanging out in the Discord, guys. What the? Okay. It's probably time to cut off Rufus from the stream.
Stop it. It's an official Nintendo Switch game.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
It
Thanks for
is.
having us, Rob.
No, it is.
But hey, I hope y'all had fun, and I know I did.
8-Bit Eric made a video.
Hey, Bucho didn't show up.
But I know. Well, he's probably busy, He's probably busy. But hey, y'all have a great night and a great all the things, and we'll see you next week. And we'll do, I promise we'll do something fun next week. So, alrighty then. Talk to you guys later. Bye.